proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's been a blustery day across the state of North Dakota today as you get wind advisories, chill advisories, blowing snow advisories, but it's nice and cozy inside Hausler Gymnasium tonight. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network. WDA girls basketball, it's the Mandan Braves, unblemished, fresh off of a overtime victory against Century early this week, and they square off against the homestanding Legacy Sabres. Hi again, basketball fans. Alongside Joe Cattell, Todd Domrey's welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, Joe, we're going to bring it right into the broadcast booth tonight. Hey, did you survive? Did you have to do any snow blowing or shoveling or anything today?
I got lazy today. I decided to get to PSP on time instead of battling the wind, so that'll be a tomorrow project. So tomorrow, Joe's problem.
Well, and if I saw it right, Joe, you got the whole family here tonight too.
I do, yeah. They came. They got the girls' game tonight, and the daycare provider's daughter plays basketball for Legacy. So yeah, my daughter was the one that drug everybody out tonight, not Dad. So that was good.
And what sets up to be, as you and I were talking about off air, I think both these matchups have the potential to be just fantastic tonight. And
100%.
It's a matchup between the Braves and the Sabres that we really on the PSP Network, we've got these games a lot in the postseason, but it just seems to have happened where in the capital city and in Mandan, these two teams play whenever Minot and Century plays or whenever Century and Bismarck High plays. And so kind of got to pick and choose sometimes about where you're going to go and broadcast. But obviously tonight we got dual sets of equipment, so you can be both at Century and here.
And like even the last couple of years, that's kind of been the 1-2, right? Century Minot High on both sides of the pen, so you pick that one, or Bismarck High and Century 1-2. So yeah, this should be a fun one. Like you said, it's been some sweeps the last couple of years, and then some postseason victories for the team that got swept. And both of these teams are fighting for a lot right now. Well, Legacy's trying to get back on a roll. They've had some struggles here starting in 25 or 26. They've got a couple wins, but they've kind of lost the Bismarck High in the Century game that you need to win to stay in that chance for that 1-2 seed. And then, Mandan, like you said, they're coming off a very emotional win on Tuesday night where they were able to clip Century for the first time in a while, and they got them in overtime. And, if they read any of their press clippings, there was a lot of them about Mandan girls basketball the last 2 nights or last 2 days. So, will these girls be able to bounce back and respond and figure out a way to beat a very good Legacy team that matches up pretty well with them with the size matchup tonight?
Let's jump right into our girls' standings tonight, brought to you by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Minot, Mandan, the lone unbeatens in WDA girls play. You got Century with that one loss. Legacy checking in at 3-2. So, yeah, these are two of the upper echelon teams in the WDA. And with games like this, these are one of these games that as a coach and as a fan base and as a team, you look back at the beginning of March and say, oh, yeah, that's that one that if we would have gotten, man, we would have been the 1 seed or we'd have been the 2 seed or something along those lines.
100%. Like, I've had a lot of conversations, about on the guy side, Bismarck and Century just feel like they're on a collision course. But you lose one game to someone you're not supposed to lose to, all of a sudden, like last year with Minot High boys when they go out to Dickinson and lose, and then all of a sudden they're not playing as well and all those things. So I just feel like, Mandan obviously is probably the favorite coming into the house tonight. Legacy, they had some rankings going into January. They had some nice wins. They went out east and picked up a couple W's, and so it's a team that's got a lot of maturity, got a lot of players that have been to state tournaments. Jim Petrick's been to the state tournament every year. He's been at Legacy. So they're going to only play better basketball as the year goes on. And their biggest question mark right now is, do they have any perimeter shooting? And Legacy's got to find someone that can stretch the floor from other than the name Falcon, right?
Yeah.
Can they find somebody else to stretch the floor a little bit for them? And because they have the size, they got the star. Now they just got to find some perimeter shooting. But, yeah, it should be an outstanding basketball game. And, two teams that are very well coached and should show up to play tonight.
Well, in the East, we just pulled those standings off. But Horace and Davies are at the top of the East standings right now in the EDC, and just so happens they play tonight. And so you're going to learn a lot about where the power lie, both in the East tonight and as we look across on our BNC Bank scoreboard tonight. Other games will be tracking. We mentioned it. You've got Century and Minot tonight in a collision course, 1 versus 2. Of course, Century might not be 2 in the next poll because they were just defeated. But Mandan and Legacy here. Bismarck and Minot North tonight. Had a couple cancellations. Williston was set to host Jamestown, and Dickinson set to host St. Mary's tonight. Those 2 games postponed and rescheduled for a later date. But, yeah, you're going to learn a lot about AA girls basketball tonight with those 3 matchups we talked about.
Yeah, 100%. Century, can they bounce back and pick up play well and pick up a win against Minot High, or does Minot High continue to be the train that they've been the last few years in the regular season? And I really think this one will really set the tone. Will bring Mandan back kind of to that middle top, or will they kind of, rise to the cream of the crop with Minot High or Century after tonight? So should be a wild night, should be a fun night. And honestly, at the end of the night, you could have 3 teams with 1 loss on the top of the standings of the girls. If Mandan were happen to lose and if Century would happen to win, you'd have 3 teams tied at the top of the mark, and then anything could happen in February. So should be really a fun night of basketball across the West here and even across the state.
A quick glance at the poll that came out on Monday. Minot's number 1, Century number 2, Mandan number 3. That was, of course, before Mandan clipped Century in overtime. Davies and Horace, they play tonight, and they are rated 4 and 5. And, of course, you got these Legacy Sabres receiving votes. That poll tonight brought to you by AE Construction Management. All right, fans, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll come back and dig into our keys to the game, and we'll get you set for tip-off tonight from Hauser Gym in Northeast Bismarck on the campus of Legacy High School. Undefeated Mandan in town to take on the Legacy Sabres. More of our pregame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Good to have John Samuelson around the cameras producing for us tonight on the PSP Network alongside Joe Cattell. Todd Domrys, welcome you back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Lundine's been taking care of cars for 25 years in Minot and Bismarck. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. And you can check in and schedule those appointments online at VIOC.com. Mandan undefeated, 9-0. And the Legacy Sabres 6-2. One thing I want to talk to you before we get to our keys of the game, Joe, is how tough is it for Mandan? They came off, that's an emotional high a couple nights ago on their home floor, defeating Century in a high-profile matchup. Obviously, Legacy's very good, but how hard is it for Mandan to bounce back and have that kind of effort again tonight here at Legacy, a place that they necessarily haven't played that great over the years?
And that's a focus thing too, right?
Yeah.
It's no secret beating Century girls basketball for a lot of teams in the West is a lot of fun. Century's been the dominant team of the decade. As far as just consistently winning, and when a team get a chance to beat them and they enjoy that one a little longer. And so, could they get over it in 24 hours in time to refocus and get set for Legacy? That'll be the question mark. I think obviously they got a lot of maturity with McAllister, and I just hopefully I feel like how she plays tonight is how the team will play. Just because she brings the energy and she brings the focus. That young group of the freshman Reiner and Bugby, they're young. They're gonna play off of what their senior leader's doing. And so if McAllister's ready to go, I think Mandan will be ready to go.
Well, and that's a pretty good thing because McAllister's been ready just about every night.
Every night she's played.
She has played fantastic to start the season. All right, fans, let's jump into our keys of the game. Brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal that heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure that furnace is ready for winter, which seemingly arrived in our great state earlier today.
It's here.
One more time. So
felt like WDA weather about a week ago, and now we're back.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for the Mandan Braves, you mentioned Reiner and also Bugby. Man, that inside game is
tough.
Part of the fuel that drives the Mandan Braves.
And, it's the reason they beat Century. They outsized Century inside. Were able to do a lot of nice things around the rim. I think they went inside to Bugby the first 2 possessions of overtime and just got easy layups to stretch that thing out in OT. So they're just really tough in there. Bugby's really gotten a lot better. Reiner's a nice little piece to them. They're tough. They're not like, they're just tall girls that get to play varsity. They're tough. They're very good basketball players. It's the reason the matchup for Centuries, maybe not easier for them, but gives them the advantage. And it's also the reason that, when that minor one comes around, they have some girls that can match up with Lily Bell. So definitely that inside game. Are those girls going to be physical tonight? Legacy's got big post inside as well. Will that physical matchup show up again tonight on back-to-back games?
I'm glad you mentioned that because of any team in the West, with Marley Falcon and now you get Sadie Holler back.
Sadie Holler's tonight, yep.
She's been battling a back injury. She's going to start tonight. So there's Twin Towers on both sides, so we'll see how that plays out. All right, your key to the game for the Legacy Sabres. Yeah, control the pace. I think tonight, Legacy, we've seen them when they've extended it a little bit, try to pressure teams, but that's Mandan's game. I don't think Legacy's going to just run the horses out tonight.
Yeah, I know. Jim Petrick's a good friend of mine. Playoff P, we like to call him on the air. Always seems to be in the playoff hunt, but he said, we got to keep this one in the 40s. And in his mind, this game's got to be won on really plugging up the paint, not giving easy shots, getting back in transition, and really just handling the pace of the game, not letting Mandan get wild and knock down a bunch of shots and get out in transition. They got to control pace. So you can see him getting back into some zones tonight and packing in the paint. You can see him maybe pressing more to slow the game down, 2-2-1, just falling back into their zone. But I don't think they want to play. I don't think they want to run cross country or run sprints tonight with Mandan. They're going to want to play at their pace.
There's playoff Pete right there. I love that. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Make sure that furnace is ready for winter. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game tonight. All right, fans, we'll come back and we'll have the national anthem. We'll have the presentation of the starting lineups, and we're tipping off between the Braves and the Sabres. You got it next. You're locked and loaded on the PSP Network, WDA Girls Basketball tonight. They just did it, Joe. They took time off the clock. That is my pet peeve. But anyway.
We're going to go off on them again?
No, we're going to digress. Because it's military night.
Yeah, we should have some extra time.
Yeah, it's military night tonight, so all the schools in Bismarck-Mandan do this, and so they want to honor everybody who has served and is serving. And if you have a military ID, you got in free tonight, and obviously the teams with their camo uniforms and so on and so forth. So, yeah, this is cool as you get some folks out there in the fatigues delivering the game ball tonight. And no better way to honor America and have our national anthem than on military night here at Legacy High School at Hoser Gymnasium. As we're still going through some of the pageantry here for military night, and now our national anthem this evening, sent it down to our PA announcer, and the anthem tonight here at Legacy.
By Lucy Miller.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the
Nice rendition of our national anthem right there by Lucy Miller from Legacy High School. And let's get set now for your starting lineups. Again, this is your Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Let's tell you about first-year head coach for the Mandan Braves, undefeated at 9-0. Tanner Purinton is that head coach, and your Mandan Braves starting lineup will look like this. As we'll introduce them as they come out. Actually, oh, I like this. This is where they do the young gals over on the Legacy side that get introduced, get to run through the lineup. Oh man, how awesome is that?
There's a reason Coach Petrick's numbers are still really, really good. He's one of the better guys at running camps and getting to the middle schools and getting to the elementary schools in town and making these girls feel special and want to be part of their program. It's how you build community. It's how you build programs.
Yep, there is a science to it, right?
There is sometimes
it just takes a little extra effort, and man, stuff like that goes.
And it helps that Coach Petrick has daughters himself, so he likes to do it because then his daughter is going to be a part of it as well.
Yeah. Cole and I were talking about that. They did that the last game that we were doing, and he's like, "Oh, we should do that in the house."
Yeah,
the girls would be running down the starting lineups. All right, Sierra Gustafson is the starting guard for Mandan. She's a 10th grader, stands 5'5". Hadley Harris is another sophomore guard, also 5'5". Mimi McAllister, just under 20 points a game, had a huge three-pointer late against Century. She's a senior, the only senior in the starting lineup. Allie Reiner is a freshman 6'1" post. And Anna Bugby, the 6'2" sophomore. So Mandan has 3 sophomores, a freshman and a senior, in that starting 5 again for head coach Tanner Purinton.
And if you haven't learned the name Bugby yet, learn it tonight. Because she's, we've had such good post players in the WDA the last few years with Felkley, and I'm drawing a blank on Mandan's post last year. Help me out.
Felkley. No, McKenna Johnson.
McKenna Johnson, and now Bugby's just in that same line of just a tremendous post player, and I'm sure she's got all kinds of looks already as only a sophomore.
As your starters for Legacy, you saw Ava Lucas come out of there. You saw Marley Falcon averaging 24 a game. You saw Sammy Watson along with Gracie Watson in the starting lineup tonight. Sammy the junior, Gracie the sophomore, and good to see the junior, Sadie Haller, at 6'3", back in the starting lineup tonight for Legacy. So that's the crew that'll run out there first. Then the Military Whites for head coach Jim Petrick. All right, fans, thanks for having Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you our pregame tonight. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Looks like the Zebras are ready. TD and Joe are ready.
I'm ready.
Mandan and the Black and Whites are ready.
Samuelson, you ready?
Sammy's ready.
Let's go.
He gave us a thumbs up, and Legacy and the home Whites are ready, and Bugby and Holler are going to tip it off. And we are underway from Hausler Gym. Mandan with the first possession. No surprise, the Sabres come out. Man-to-man. Bugby from 18. No, Reiner rebounds and a foul.
Big early foul on Marley Falcon as well. It's trying to box out Reiner down there.
As you said, it'll be a shooting foul. Falcon. Oh, nope, they whistled it on Gracie Watson. It looked like up top it was Falcon, but I think it was Watson down low. So
that's good refereeing.
Reiner, the freshman from the Serve Pro stripe, knocks it down. Second one for Allie, short. Rebound Holler, and now Mandan will extend pressure. They'll do this on makes and misses, and they force an early shuffle the puppies.
Yeah, Gustafson, Harris, McAllister just got that juice to them, right, to cause some turnovers and cause some pressure in that full court. That's the speed we were talking about in the beginning of the game is can those three play at their tempo? Can they play at their speed?
Well, you don't get to say 1-0 on your BNC scoreboard very often. Mimi McAllister in the paint, twists one up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, airbanked for Mandan. Falcon rebounds, harassed by Gustafson. Falcon into the front court. Quick reversal. Lining it up for three is Sammy Watson. Hello.
Yeah, nice sign there for Sabres. Getting their first three-point attempt of the game to go down.
Sammy Watson. Just her third attempted three. This is her sixth game played for Legacy. She was injured to start the season, so.
Welcome sign back for sure.
Definitely. A little cross screen from McAllister. They bounce it in the post. Reiner slams on the brakes, scoops one up, no good. That was good defense there by Falcon.
Very good defense, straight up and down there. Just did a good job of holding her spot.
Mandan had Lucas spin up a little bit, and she chucks one out of bounds. Turnover on Legacy. At BNC Bank bringing our scoreboard tonight. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Oh, a takeaway. Watson delivers.
And again, I don't think they're running this press to trap or get steals. They're just running it to kind of slow down Mandan a little bit, almost run some shot clock and end up getting a steal on that one.
Gustafson to Harris, puts her head down, drives it into the painted area. Now Bugby at the top of the key. Legacy up 5-1 with the rack attack Bugby, and then she was standing out of bounds.
They are going after Falcon, though.
Yeah.
They are trying to get her in a position of defender or foul, and she's done good now 2 possessions in a row.
Mandan presses, and it creates a turnover. Looked like Legacy had a 2-on-1 developing, but the long arms of Bugby caused the turnover. McAllister back for Mandan. Played a couple minutes. Braves put up 1 point. Slow start for the team in black. Bugby wants to go to the drop step. Too strong. What's that size that Legacy has is causing some problem inside for Mandan.
Absolutely, and they've been able to clear rebounds as well.
Watson down low hauler. Gracie Watson got it back. Shovels it to Sammy Watson for the little short corner jumper.
Yeah, 7 quick points for Sammy Watson. Nice play there from Gracie.
Sammy Watson averaging 8, has already got 7, as you said, Coach. And a quick start for Legacy, 7-1.
And they got 3 turnovers and 3 buckets from Sammy Watson right now. So.
Oh, little hesitation, and there goes McAllister.
Oh, I'm going to get a foul.
And in the backcourt, could be a whistle there against.
Yeah, going back, they're 50-50 right now. They're either going to score a bucket from Sammy Watson or turn the ball over. So just got to keep breaking that pressure and not getting yourself too sped up.
Hadley Harris picked up that personal foul, by the way, her first. And he gets some substitutions in there.
One thing you'll notice, too, Coach Petrick told me, is Sadie Holler will not sit down this game. She'll just go to the end of the bench, go over by the bleachers, and remain standing so that back doesn't stiffen up on her.
Didi's in there for Legacy, along with Shoemaker, who has the basketball right there. Now Didi looks for a screen and roll and a reach-in foul. Looks like that's going to go against Tatum Radke for Mandan, who just checked in.
And that's what Coach Petrick needs. He needs this game called on those hand checks and those reach-ins. If this thing gets to a point where Mandan can really pressure and use their hands, he's in trouble.
Milne also checked in along with Talley for the Mandan Braves. And there's maybe a switching on a screen there, a hedge on a screen, but McAllister was just a step late on it.
Yes,
she'll be
step late and moving forward.
Whistled for the personal. Our fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing in their education. Shoemaker hounded, and that's the ball pressure there of Lizzie Milne. And Milne, that's the thing about Mandan. They got some parts that can come in here. They got Milne, the junior, Kaylin Talley, I beg your pardon, the sophomore, and Tatum Radke, the junior.
Especially the way those guards play, how fast they play and pressure, be able to sub in similar guards, right, that play fast and can pressure and not, be able to play the same style.
Clear out a side for Talley. Radke with the burst. Oh, how about the return to sender? Gracie Watson blocked it from behind.
A really good defensive play there, packing it in, contesting all shots.
Now Didi sets the O for the Sabres. They try to get it into Maya Heeb, who came in the last whistle, and that's tipped away. Turnover Legacy. They're not giving McAllister much space tonight. That's
Yeah, they're actually face guarding her in that opposite corner. They're just not even letting her get catches after she gives it up the first time. They're playing 4-on-4, trying to eliminate McAllister.
Milne, now to Radke with 10 to shoot. Legacy switching screens. Radke to the 10 and a reach in on the way in on Legacy.
That one will be Falcon.
Yeah, that was a possession there where it was 28 seconds of great man-to-man defense.
That's how important it is to reverse the ball and keep the ball moving on the offensive end, because you end up going to break down the defense eventually and have some sort of a driving lane.
Tatum Radke, the junior, misfires on the first one from the serve pro stripe. Throughout the course of the broadcast tonight, we'll get you a live look in at that Century Minot High girls basketball game tonight. That's just the tools that we got here on the network.
That's sweet.
Second one for Radke settles in. I thought Radke provided some nice minutes for Mandan the other night against Century.
Just a nice spark that, when you have somebody that's going to be aggressive and try to play hard, that's always helpful.
Good hands there by Talley. Pokes it away from Shoemaker. Mandan back. Trailing by 3 are the Braves. Milne to the elbow. Radke thought about it, and she shuffles the puppies in a travel on Mandan.
I'm really glad I decided to tally turnovers, because I think that might be a really important thing of the game. Right now they already have 6 turnovers, not even 5 minutes of basketball have been played, and so can Legacy get the ball across and get shots on the glass? Marley Falcon hasn't even got an attempt yet.
I got your ND score feed, giving you the scores from girls basketball around the Strait of North Dakota, and right on cue, Falcon launches a 25-footer. She said, I got to get a shot up.
She's right.
Falcon, they try to feed it to her down low, and there's going to be a dislodge there on Mandan. And that's going to go against Anna Bugby. That's one thing Coach Parrington mentioned to us over in Mandan the other night is, he plays 7, but foul trouble can be an Achilles heel for Mandan.
Because then it also changes the way they want to play too, right? They can't be as aggressive. You just don't want to send a team to the free throw line all night to keep them in the game.
Maya Heeb misfired. Harris and Gustafson back in there. Milne trying to dribble drive on the baseline, cut off there. 15 to shoot, now down to 12 to shoot for Mandan. They get it inside to Bugby, an immediate double team and a foul.
Yeah, they are denying Mimi McAllister and doubling Bugby. Like, they are committed to 2 players right now. And who on Mandan's going to step up for them to create some other offense?
You talk about being in a phone booth. Bugby was on a straitjacket right there.
And McAllister is locked in the corner.
Well, they post inside. Lucky that somehow Harris comes up with that, and then it's kicked out of bounds by Lucas.
Yeah, Harris might have got away with the chicken wing there. She was using their offhand to get around the defender, but no call, no foul. One thing to notice in this game is both teams are pressuring and pressing after makes, but it's just 2 completely different styles of pressing. Mandan sending 2 to the ball. They're trying to play fast. They're trying to speed them up. And Legacy's just sitting back, packing in the paint, trying to get them to waste 10 seconds across the half-court line.
Allie Reiner to Gustafson. Milne in the paint. No. Rims off. 1 and done for Mandan. Legacy with a quick run out. Shoemaker. Back to Lucas on the left wing. Straight away to Watson. That is Sammy. And now Falcon at the volleyball line.
Impressed with the active hands of Mandan. Every girl's hands are up, getting deflections and tips.
Rebound for Watson off the miss there by Falcon, and a reach in. Somebody got caught with their hand in the cookie jar there for the Braves.
Milne.
Well, it's been the Sammy Watson offensive show for Legacy thus far. She's got all 7 for the Sabres. And wide left on the first free throw. Shooting that from the Serve Pro free throw line where they got 24/7 emergency service. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. I see 2 teams that are pretty well dialed in here defensively. This does not seem like it's going to be a shootout tonight.
No.
Watson cans the tail end, and Legacy has doubled up Mandan 8-4.
Mimi McAllister has no breath right now. She is getting absolutely hounded from 90 feet away.
Yeah, I think that's why Coach Parrington took her out for a second here, as Legacy's got Mandan smothered. Bugby spins, shoots, and she's going to shoot 2. Look at that on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's the versatility of Bugby from the three-point line driving in, and I think Shoemaker was the one who was not in a good defensive position there for Legacy.
We started seeing signs of Bugby having those skill sets last year in the WDA and then the state tournament. She really has the ability to do a lot of things on the basketball floor, from out from the three-point line and obviously in the post.
As Bugby cans the first one from the Serve Pro stripe, she has another. Yeah, just a 10th grader. She is going to be
she's good.
The real deal for a few years to come. Makes them both, makes it 8-6. And a takeaway. Harris down low, yes! Little takeaway by Gustafson. Hadley Harris ties it up. Oh, nice little give there from Holler. And Legacy has the lead back on the hoop by Addie Dede.
Yeah, much better pass that time to break the press. Had a little bit of loft on it to get over the outstretched hands of the Mandan defense.
Sabres back up on top, 10-8. McAllister's back on for Mandan as Harris wants it from downtown. No. Long rebound. Shoemaker just pokes it to Holler. Falcon double team. She splits that. Pinballs off of Gustafson, and now there's finally going to be a foul there as they are letting them play a little bit, which I don't disagree with. If you call all the contact that's happening on the floor right now, we'd be here forever tonight.
Yeah, one thing to look at, though, right now is they're already in the bonus. So Legacy doesn't have to do much work to get free chances at the rim. Or free chances at the free throw line,
From in front of the Mandan bench, Legacy triggers it in. Holler with the dribble drive.
Going to the free throw line.
Is that going to be on Bugby?
If it is, it's her second. Yep.
It is.
So not only does Bugby pick up her second, which might send her to the bench for a little bit, Legacy's going to get some free attempts to stretch the lead out.
Not really a fan of that whistle right there. There might have been a whistle, but it was on the guard that was helping and reaching in.
Yeah.
Bugby was in the wrong place at the wrong time apparently. But anyway, it goes.
I digress.
Holler misses it. Falcon cleans it up.
Yeah, good rebound there for Marley Falcon, taking advantage of Bugby being on the bench, using her strength and experience to get that rebound.
Falcons' first 2 of the night. Reiner on the post. Inside out Harris. Yes!
Knocked down 3, inside out. No double team that time. A lot easier to pass out. They're not doubling Reiner. They're only doubling Bugby, and so a lot easier opportunity to skip it across for the open 3.
Shoemaker in transition. Just short. Rebound. Gustafson.
Oh, no, that's Falcon's second as well.
Now, Falcon has just picked up her second, and that's a tough one, 90 feet from the basket.
And again, they're not pressing to do that. They're pressing to just contain the ball, and just a mistake there by Falcon.
You know what? We thought the first foul of the game was on Falcon, and we both marked it down that way, but it was not. It was on Gracie Watson. So that is Marley's first.
Oh, okay. I thought you got another one in there, but maybe not.
Gustafson had the Leaning Tower of Pisa going on there. Reiner jostling, and it's saved, and now you get good little work there by Mandan to keep the possession. Gustafson was almost out of bounds. Only post up Reiner. Spins into a shot. Oh, jousted. Return to center as Falcon blocks that away. Now Legacy's got a developing 3-on-2. They quickly get it down low to Maya Heeb. Scoops it up and scores.
Yeah, nice play from Maya Heeb, taking her time there, using the angles to score over the bigger defender.
Yeah, started to the right, spun back to the left. Legacy by 3. Harris tangled up and a jump ball. Alternating arrow will belong to Legacy.
Legacy's done a better job of breaking the press. They had 7 turnovers in the first 5 minutes. Haven't had one since. Just a much better job of getting the ball across, not turning it over, and getting yourself a chance at the hoop.
Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Largest laser tag playground in the region. Try their Blue Buffalo, their plain cheese. Planet Pizza, they deliver.
There's the jinx.
8 852-1700 at Planet Pizza. Mandan got a turnover, and then McAllister. Here's the thing I want to ask you about. I mean, so I got my fair share of full court denials that I had to deal with in different levels of basketball. And so if you're not accustomed to that, it will annoy you the first couple times that a team deploys that against you.
Yeah, and not only that, it kind of takes you mentally out of it too, because you're like, am I not going to do anything tonight? You know what I mean? Like, you just kind of get frustrated all around.
Mandan getting second chances, now third chances.
I used to always tell the player, whoever I had to do it to, that's a sign of respect, just so you know.
Oh, McAllister went to the rack attack, couldn't finish it. Rebound yanked out of there.
And then when you do get opportunities, you get sped up.
Yep. Falcon from deep, short. Rebound ricochets. And Merkel clears it out of there. Skip past cross court, intercepted by McAllister. Something about McAllister's game I think is underrated. She is a great defender.
Got great instincts right there. She followed eyes, almost like playing center field or free safety in football. She just followed the passer's eyes and was able to get the pick off.
Talley turns the corner, and Kaylin's got her first two of the night. Now you're going to get a shove off there. Shoemaker just dislodged. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. This is how you got to attack this. Team's pressuring you that hard. Just take that thing strong to the hoop like Talley did right there on your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Take advantage of the post side, too. Reiner did a good job of posting up the lane line, kind of eliminating the help side defender.
Radke. No. Rebound Talley. Yes!
Really good rebound there. Able to get it. A little bit of contact in there. Able to still get it on the glass and score through it. Nice job for Radke. Or Talley, sorry. Talley.
Mandan leads by a point. Their first lead of the night. 15-14 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. A low-scoring affair. Falcon with the crossover and the friendly roll.
That was straight ISO there. They wanted Marley Falcon at the top of the key, flat, let Marley do work, and then she was able to get to the rim.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. We break 16-15. Legacy by a point. 7:52 to play in the first half. Here's that Marley Falcon runner as we send you to break.
This page isn't a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Legacy by a point. Todd Darmrich, Joe Cattell back with you from Hauser Gymnasium at Legacy High School. Post up for Reiner, and the ball was tipped into the backcourt.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Holzer looks up top to Talley. And a little hand check there, whistled on Legacy.
You got him beat. You got him down under 10 in the shot clock, and good job from Mandan driving there. I'm just such a defensive guy that you just hate to see that one. Hate to see that mistake by the defense and giving up some free throws when there's no time on the shot clock.
It's been good minutes here for Kaylin Talley. The 5'6" sophomore's got 4 points, and now she heads to the ServPro stripe to shoot a bonus. And she calmly cans that.
Yeah, and they've got more free throws, even though Legacy's been in the bonus for a little bit longer. You know, they've already got to this is their 10th trip to the free throw, or 10th free throw attempt, and been able to make 8 of them. So nice job from Mandan being aggressive and getting themselves to that line.
Talley makes them both, and now Milne with a takeaway, and Talley right back to the rack attack.
Yeah, great steal. 12th turnover of the game for Legacy in the first half here. And that one just, you just got to do a better job with your eyes. You can't just force feed balls and stare down where you're going to pass the ball, especially against the press.
Tally from the Serve Pro stripe misses that one. She had made 2 straight. I want to ask you about this. We know how Coach Petrick will get his team dialed in. What do you think 9 games in here for Tanner Parents? And I kind of like the mojo of how Mandan's playing.
Done a good job. He's obviously got a lot of experience. He's a college basketball player himself, a phenomenal high school basketball player. Played at BSC. He knows basketball. Went out to Linton, coached football for a year. Won a state title there. Took a little sabbatical to be an athletic director here in Bismarck. But guy knows how to coach, and he knows how to get his teams ready to play.
Mandan had a chance at it. Shoemaker in amongst the trees. Safety valves it way out to the timeline. Now Watson throws it away. Milne with a step. No, short. Contested there smartly by Sammy Watson, and now you get a tied-up basketball.
That's the 14th turnover now. It's just they're coming in bunches right now for Legacy. It's really costing them right now. Luckily, their defense is keeping them in this ball game, but there's only so many turnovers you can have before leads you'll start losing, before the team starts stretching leads.
Quick trigger from Milne off the side of the backboard. Falcon rebounds, quick run out for Legacy. Sideline fast break. Watson looks cross court. Now lobs it over the top to Holler. Catch, shoot, score.
Really good job. Holler did a great job of posting up there, looking for the high-low. Was able to get it over the top, use her length to score that.
Her first 2 of the night, and another tie here in the first half. 18-18 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. McAllister leaning in, rimming it off. Shoemaker rebounds. Now Holler running the floor. She got another one.
Yeah, good job there of just taking your time to break that press. Don't be in a hurry in the backcourt. Took 2 passes to get a wide open layup by Holler.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Coach Parenton wants to talk about it as Legacy has regained the lead. 20-18 with 6:02 to play. There's that 6'3" gal, Sadie Holler, scoring 2 more.
Welcome back, Sadie.
Yeah.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Yeah, Military Appreciation Night. We're going to get Peterman and Huber right there. Nope, Hoffer.
I think he's one of the guys at the he may not be one of the guys. I know he's one of the guys that helps, but when the state tournament and WDA come around, they come from the ceiling. I always see that guy holding the chain gang. So that's one of my favorite things about the tournament time is guys falling from the ceiling, bringing the basketball. It's awesome.
Yeah. Thank you to those 2 young men, and thanks to everybody who serves. Don't get to say thanks enough for everybody, especially on a night like Military Appreciation Night. Has got a few in the camo out tonight. And they've been entertained to a hard-fought first half here. Legacy by a couple. Gustafson to Harris. And with under 6 to play in the first half, Mandan sets the O.
Yeah, and they're just getting set with their O, about 18, 19 seconds in the shot clock. So Legacy's doing a good job of just putting them in shot clock situation.
Harris again. No, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Oh, good out-of-zone rebound there for Marley Falcon.
Got to stay behind if you're 33 there.
Mandan gets into the pressure in a hurry, and they had Falcon in the blender, and she's saying, hey, I need some help here.
Yeah, your outlet's got to be behind you, so you can throw it to them and reverse it quick. You can't have that person at that angle that you'd have to throw it through the defense to get that ball reversed.
Keep it right here. It's the First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910. Serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. And today's game also brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Find out how their skilled sales teams can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Serving North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. That's Farstead Oil. Today's game also brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery. Owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line of e-bikes. Sharpening center for their knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. And a fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals, and recumbents. Mandan in the passing lane again. This time it's Allison Holzer. And this time the arrow will belong to Legacy. We can tell you today's game also brought to you part by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original. Bottled right here in North Dakota. It's good on ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it at your local grocery store. Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Legacy with an unforced error as they chuck it into the scorers table. And the Aggie Foundation brings you our Player Performance of the Week. Our new nominees will be announced every Monday and winners announced on Thursday or Friday. And you can find out the charitable work for the Aggie Foundation online at aggiefoundation.com. Holzer wanted it from deep. Now you get a 1-2 car pileup. Shot put up by Gustafson, no good.
What a rebound by Bugby there just to take it away from two Legacy Sabres.
And to not foul, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to get it up ahead of a streaking Shoemaker, but it's tipped out of bounds by Allison Holzer.
Just decision making, right? Like, you don't need that. You don't need to force that one in there. You've broke the press, set up your offense, find your flow a little bit. Get out of the rhythm of turning it over.
Lucas, straightaway Watson. Tries the dribble drive. Oh, it rattles off. Holzer tipped it. Checked out McAllister, tipped it. Cleared by Sammy Watson. And you get a kickstart on the drive. That's a travel on Lucas.
Yeah, we've been stuck at 2018 for a long time right now.
Yes, we have.
But this is exactly what Coach Petrick wanted, to be honest. Probably not 16 turnovers, but he wanted this game to be in the 20s at halftime.
In the mid-post, Reiner, not a Holzer. You got a BNC scoreboard update coming here in just a second as McAllister rips through down the left side of the lane, scoops it up, no good. She's been held in check tonight.
Yeah, there's a lot of eyes on her when she dribbles.
And approaching the 4-minute mark, Legacy by a couple.
Flat again. One-on-one versus Reiner.
Lob down low, Haller, yes!
Yeah, I said that at the break. They run that flat, they're eventually going to get the short corner. Turnover.
And a turnover.
Sammy.
And Sammy Watson has two more. A big first half for her. Double figures with 10 for Watson. And just like that, Legacy up by half dozen. Pretty easy when you get a 4-point trip. Holzer to the 10.
Yeah, mistake there. No switch on the defense. One player thought it was a switch, the other didn't. And Holzer's able to get right down with her right hand all the way to the rim. Right down Broadway. I got to come up with my own lines. I just steal yours and Woody's all the time.
Haller with the post up. Somehow got it to Lucas, and she got belted. Yeah, we mentioned that BNC scoreboard update. Here's your out-of-town scores in AA tonight. Minot's leading Century, 46-43 early in the second. How the heck are they in the second half already?
Huge compliment to Mandan. They were in the bonus with about 13 minutes to go in this half, and they've only fouled one time since. So really good job of Mandan adjusting to the way the game was being played.
Minot North leading Bismarck 35-33 at halftime. Every other game is at halftime or in the second half. What are we doing here, Joe?
Probably the 16 fouls.
Okay, good point. I didn't quite have that all quantified.
And every time there's a travel, there's a whistle. That's a stoppage of clock and reset and an enter.
Boy, this Kaylin Talley.
She's playing. She's got 9 points already, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Couple layups, couple nice plays.
Dee in transition to Heeb. She almost lost it. Now Falcon almost lost it, and there's a reach in. Yeah, I just had our 17th foul called in the first half. Now you got me locked into that as Marley Falcon's going to go to the free throw line, shoot a couple from the Serve Pro stripe.
Reiner picks up her second, too. So now you got Bugby and Reiner with 2. Bugby checks back in. I'm not sure if she'll play this whole 2:52 with those 2 fouls, but just something to watch.
No, she played about 14 minutes of game time the other night with 4 fouls. So.
Yeah, and she just played a long stretch there, too, with 2. Coach Purinton went right back to her, trusted her.
Falcon, a good free throw shooter, up over 80%. Cans the first one from the Serve Pro stripe. Yeah, look at the offers that Falcon has had to come rolling in. NDSU, USD, Utah State, Oral Roberts, Northern Illinois.
Not much not to like about her game.
And she hits them both. That's just a part of the list, folks. There's more. Milne. Yep.
They're just getting downhill on that weave right now. They're kind of doing a little weave action on the top, and they're attacking and just getting downhill right down the lane.
Milne with a takeaway. Radke from deep. Nope. Milne digs out a rebound. Chucks it up again.
Nice job there from Milne. Just not a tall player out there by any means, but just playing hard, physical, getting her hands on that basketball.
Mandan has trimmed the Legacy lead to a point. Falcon over the timeline. She's weaving. Pass fake. Shoot. Oh, got it.
Yeah, nice little dead shot there just to get it to roll in off the rim. And she had a pass to the right, but decided to take it herself and able to get the bucket.
And under 2 minutes to play.
That's a foul. That's a foul.
Yeah, you get the Sabres had sent in Haley Mervick, the 5'7" senior. Got a little too frisky there against.
Yeah, she got away with the first one, but when she came back at for the second one, pretty easy call in the middle of the court by the Tiger Teeth.
Radke swishes the first one from the Serve Pro stripe. Stay tuned. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. As Radke cans them both from the Serve Pro free throw line. Legacy's lead is 1. Mandan still pressuring, and now you get Tally about 80 feet from the basket.
Yeah, long ways from the hoop.
Whistled for the personal. Yeah, that's the, this kind of reminds me of the old Greg Amundsen days. His team played a lot like this, and the one kind of kryptonite to that style is on nights when you can't avoid fouling, and,
And it's hard when you're never getting a rhythm, too.
Yeah.
Like, the game's, there's a lot of stoppages right now in this game, and so it's just hard to kind of get into a rhythm. And so when you're standing around a lot watching people shoot free throws, it's hard just to get right back in stance and guard without touching.
Shoemaker misfires in the first from the Serve Pro stripe. You're kind of alternating time out there with Reiner and Bugby now, trying to just get through this first half with both those young ladies with just those 2 personals. Shoemaker gets 1 of 2, and it's a 2-point lead for Legacy, and Mandan couldn't get out of their own way right there.
Again, not a lot of pressure, just bodies. Just a lot of bodies in the front court. And not trying to trap, just trying to cause a little confusion.
High post, Holler, down low, Falcon, off her hands.
Yeah, just got to put a little more air under that ball. Let Marley go get that. Kind of threw it at a downward angle, and just hard to catch that when you're trying to hold off the defender on the high-low.
Yeah, and Marley was lobbying like, hey, wait a minute. I thought that might have been tipped by one of the black jerseyed Mandan Braves. Oh, Radke slam on the brakes, let the defense fly by and lay it in.
That's a great basketball play right there. That's the old Austin Reeves. He's doing it a lot. Luka, I mean, that is a great fundamental footwork play there.
Uh-oh. Reiner just picked up her 3rd.
Good job of just getting on the floor and planting yourself around the hoop, waiting for the ball to come at the press happens, or if they break the press.
Nope, they didn't call it on Reiner. There's another one where you got a foul down low, so you get Lizzie Milne with the personal. That's enough for Coach Purinton, though. He says
that was close enough.
Taking her out.
Now no size on the floor right now for Mandan for the next minute 22. So can they find Sadie? Can they get maybe Falcon in that high-low action again? Take advantage.
Holler missed the first one. Second one. Short. Rebound, battling, and dug out of there by Mandan. Cross-court pass, McAllister. She wants to drive in there, tipped away. Extra pass, Milne from downtown. No. Holler rebounds, catapults a pass up into the front court. I don't know how that one got to its intended target, but
it had some loft on it at least.
Another high-low. Falcon
Absolutely.
to Holler. No, Didi punched out of there, and Mandan comes out of there with it. Radke, wide open, Holzer. No, wide right. 45 seconds to play first half. Shoemaker in transition from downtown. No. Rebound Milne, and Legacy went over the back. So now you get Coach Petrick on the other end. He's thinking to himself, all right, I got Holler and Falcon out there.
We're shooting transition threes. Yeah, especially when you just had a good look from Sadie down there. You had an offensive rebound on the possession before from Falcon. Like, at least let my bigs get down the floor so they have a chance to rebound.
And Milne with the friendly touch. Boy, these minutes this first half here, I want to get your opinion on this.
Yeah, Milne, Radke, and Talley.
Milne and Talley and Radke. Man, that has been money.
Yeah, they've been really good. 9 for Talley, 5 with one more here for Milne, and Radke with 5 as well. So, I'm sorry, one I missed was Talley with 9. So, just really good minutes from those 3 girls.
Milne gets them both from the serve pro stripe. Now the Mandan defense on vacation, but he can't finish it. But there's Sammy Watson can.
Yeah, nice drop from Sammy Watson. Right place, right time. 12 first half points. We got a tie basketball game, 1 possession left.
32-32. Mandan puts it in the hands of McAllister against the double team.
Fine Falcon.
Up ahead, Falcon for 3. No. Rims over the backboard with 6.7 seconds to play in the first half. That's probably a situation there where I know Mandan likes to play fast, but I mean, the shot clock was off, and if Falcon comes down and buries that 3, that's
a big switch.
Big swing.
Momentum and everything else.
But you can't change the spots on a Leopard either.
No.
If you play one way, that's the way you're going to play.
Especially with Mimi just trying to get herself in rhythm, too. She's just trying to see the hoop, and she thought that was a good opportunity.
How about that drive? Oh. Radke.
All of that work, and all we have is foul trouble because we got a 32-32 ball game.
This was almost pretty. Watch this attempt here by Radke. She turned on the burners. Look at the Euro. Oh, but just couldn't get that over the 10. And we go to the break in a joust. 32-32. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy 32, Mandan 32. All tied up from Hauser Gym tonight.
Is proudly brought to you by
make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, I don't know what it looked like in your office today, Joe, but she was not pretty in the capital city, as there's right out the back door of DCN, Dakota Carrier Network today, and nothing else going on other than high wind warnings.
You had coffee just looking at that.
Winter weather advisory. You had cold weather advisory. I mean, yeah, winter is back here in the capital city.
She came back hard, didn't she?
Yeah, yuck. What the heck?
My windows were shaking. Trees were halfway over last night. I couldn't sleep at all with the shaking of the glass last night with all that wind.
Back inside Hauser Gymnasium and the campus of Legacy High School, and a draw, 32-32 at halftime on your BNC Mag scoreboard. It's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. They're part of life at Jerome's. They've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. It's their specialty, and Jerome's values you and your car. I don't know what to make of that first half. It was a meat grinder, though. I know that.
Yeah, and the stats are interesting. I'll say a couple of them here. Whenever you're a team, obviously you want more offensive rebounds and less turnovers than the other team, so you have more possessions. Less turnovers, more offensive rebounds equals more possessions. You want to make more free throws than the other team shoots, and all of those things didn't happen for Legacy. So they had 18 turnovers, and they were 5 for 11 from the free throw line, and Mandan had less turnovers, and were 11 for 14 from the free throw line. So how this game is tied is kind of an anomaly right now, other than the fact that Mimi McAllister and Anna Bugby only had 4 points combined.
Yeah.
That's the only rationale, because there wasn't a bunch of three-pointers made. Both teams only had one made. So, it was just an absolute rock fight, and Legacy was able to kind of just stay in the game, even though, they turned it over 18 times and didn't make their free throw opportunities when they had the chance. So, they battled. Both teams battled hard. It's not a pretty basketball game, but it's going to come down to execution here in the second half.
All right, Joe, let's run through those numbers at halftime here, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center.
Yeah, for the visiting team, the Mandan Braves, again, 11 for 14 from the free throw line. They knocked down 1 3-pointer in the first half. They got 1 point out of Allie Reiner, another one of their star players, averaging almost 10 a game, only with 1 point. 2 points out of Allison Holzer, 2 out of Mimi McAllister, 2 out of Anna Bugby. And then here comes the bench, right? And they're the ones that really played well. Tatum Ratke with 5, 6 for Lizzie Milne, 9 for Kaylin Talley, and then the lone starter with more than 2 buckets was Hadley Harris with 5, knocking down the only 3-pointer of the first half for Mandan Braves. So that bench really came to play for the Braves as far as the offensive scoring category. For the Legacy Sabres, again, I got them marked down as 18 turnovers, and I'm not a professional statistician, so I'm guessing they're in around the 20 mark. You got 1 point out of Hadley Schumacher, 1 point out of Ava Lucas, 2 points out of Didi and Hebe, 6 out of Gracie Watson, 8 out of Marley Falcon, and 12 out of Sammy Watson. Marley did not hit a 3. The only 3 was hit was the first bucket of the game Sammy Watson knocked down. So 1 3-pointer made for each team. Both teams are Mandan shooting the free throw line a little bit better, causing a few more turnovers. But Mandan just hasn't been able to get their big 2 going. And even throwing a big 3 with Reiner, they just haven't been able to get them going at all here in the first half.
All right, fans, our second half comes up next. Thanks to Jerome's Collision Center for bringing you our halftime report. 32-32 here at the break. And our second half is next here from Legacy High School.
Time, and that's what she loves going to the basket harder. She's got those 3 personal fouls. She's got to be really careful with.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Jerome brings you our halftime report. 32-32, Mandan Legacy tied up. Now we mentioned we're going to give you a live look in. How about this action happening over at Century High School tonight?
Maggie Fricky for 2.
Just gets a hoop from Fricky to go up 5. How are they only got 4:30 left in the game?
I think Chuck and Scott might be waiting for us a little bit tonight. I don't think we'll be there at the same time they are at the unnamed sponsor of PSP Network in Bismarck.
You almost get a takeaway there for Fricky, but going to be whistled for a personal foul there. And of course, we got a doubleheader for you tonight. We're back into action here. And while we have a second, let's tell you about the schedule. Of course, you got triple header basketball tonight, but St. Mary's Dickinson got canceled. Glenburn at Surrey and girls hoops, and a boys matinee tomorrow. DLB and MLS to round out another jam-packed week here on the PSP Network. And fans, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X, and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well to make sure you follow with the latest happenings, our schedule, and everything else. As on the PSP Network, we like to promote local athletes. Get a look there at the Legacy Huddle. Has got their halftime instructions from Playoff Pete. And Coach Pierensen making his adjustments at the break. Mandan will have possession first. Here's your second half lineups. Got Gustafson. Harris with the basketball. Bugby. Backdoor. Harris got it.
Yeah, nice little set coming out of the halftime there. Little give and go with a back screen and able to get the bucket.
And Legacy's going to turn it over. McAllister in the passing lane. As we mentioned, that Mandan lineup, Legacy will counter with their 2 bigs, Haller and Falcon. Watson, and Lucas. They're in the same action. That time, Legacy got through the screen. Now down low, Gustafson. Her shot blocked by Lucas.
It's a little reverse flex right now with back screens instead of down screens.
Poked out of bounds. As McAllister was wondering if maybe Sammy Watson had touched that last. Mandan has another lead, 34-32 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lob it over the top. Too far out for that one as Bugby recognized it and tipped it away.
Against most teams in the league, that works, but Bugby's a good post defender as well, and so she was able to get a hand on that ball.
Mandan back with possession. McAllister into a double team. Gracie Watson secures the steal. Gets it up ahead to Falcon in transition from deep. No. Rebound, ricocheted. Lucas, her shot blocked by Bugby, and now 1, 2, 3 car pile up, and the arrow will belong to Legacy.
Yeah, that's the one you see Marley Falcon make so many times. That transition three, just walking into it, knocking it down, not able to get that one to go.
Yeah, I can't underestimate the bench play for Mandan kept them afloat in that first half.
Absolutely, 100%. It was like offensive rebounds and things, too,
Yep.
and some turnovers and transition, obviously, too. But it was just getting downhill and making the extra effort plays.
10 to shoot. Holler. No. Got it back. No. Rebound to Watson. Straight away, Falcon.
There it is. There it is. Best time to shoot a three for most good three-point shooters is transition and offensive rebounds, and Marley able to get that one to go.
Double figures for Falcon with 11.
Marley's got to get a little more help on that back screen. They're going to get it again if she doesn't get off her girl just a little bit.
Bugby wanted it from downtown. Quick outlet. Sammy Watson in attack mode. No.
It's a lot of layups they've been missing, too. Sadie's missed a couple. Now Watson.
Lucas then fouls Anna Claire Bugby, that time about 90 feet from the basket.
Yep.
Advance today's game brought to you in part by BSN, exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Contact your sales pros in Western North Dakota. Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nate Zachman. As this one is not for the faint of heart. These teams are getting after each other.
Good thing it's the weekend coming after this because they're both going to need the time to recover.
And it's poked out of bounds. It'll be Legacy basketball. Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. They're in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for Monday through Friday and Saturday 8:30 to 3. Screen for Lucas. Gracie Watson gets downhill. Oh, tries to drop it to Holler.
Just needs a little touch on that pass. That's wide open, Sadie Holler. Hands little maybe up a little bit sooner, but just a little bit of touch on that pass, and you have a wide open layup.
And Legacy nursing that 1-point lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 35-34. Bugby comes near side to Harris. High screen, shoot, no, short. Good job on the glass there by Holler. Quickly to the timeline to Lucas. Diagonal to Sammy Watson. Stops, pops, no. Holler rebounds. Now Harris diving in. And a jump ball. Will belong to Mandan. Advance today's game also brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. DEF, mobile lubricants and wholesale fuel for customers in North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. It's Farstead Oil. Kalen Talley on the handoff to Radke. Spinning, stepping through with the left, no good. Battle for the ball, and McAllister clears.
Short shot clock, ball didn't touch the rim.
Down to 7. Oh, she just cranks one up from way out there. No, short. Oh, good job by Sammy Watson, but then it's taken away.
Got to secure the ball before you start dribbling. Dribbled right into the Mandan defender.
Lizzie Milne, and then it was taken away by Maya Heeb, and we're going the other way. Foul on Mandan. No, wait a minute. If they called that on 20. What?
Yeah, they're
20's not out there for Mandan, so we got to adjust this.
Probably 10. It's going to be the closest number. Was it called on white or was it called on black?
That's what I'm wondering. I think if they called it on 20, it's the other direction.
They called it on Maya Heeb.
Maya Heeb got whistled for the personal. That's got everybody a bit perplexed, including probably you and I.
Yeah.
Mandan with possession.
I've reffed plenty of games, and that happens to the best of them. Because especially when the ball's loose, right, you just don't know which way you're going anymore.
Radke off a good feed from McAllister. Dug out of there by Heeb. Now you got a high school hideout. Falcon behind the defense. Gathered, might have traveled and scored.
Yeah, I think she gathered okay there. I think she ended up having her left foot as her pivot and looked a little clunky, but I think she was okay.
Tally back, almost picked away there by Lucas. Legacy by 3, and now Falcon takes it away.
It's going to be Bugby.
Yep,
Bugby's third.
Well, a little momentum here for Legacy. And maybe more importantly, we played about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm not going to jinx it here with only a couple personal fouls called.
We've actually seen some time come off the clock.
Yeah. That won't last long by the looks of this. Didi leaves it for Falcon. Little pick and pop. Falcon from way out there. Nope. Tickled the bottom of the net, and that's it.
Yeah. She's got that guard on her. She had Radke on her that time, and you wonder if she shouldn't just kind of take advantage of those mismatches when a guard's on her, play a little bit more inside or high post. When a big's on her, take that out to that flat action and get out to the perimeter a little bit more.
Tip of the cap to the crowd tonight.
Yeah.
Military Appreciation Night with the weather. I didn't think there was going to be that many people
with the weather, I thought it was going to be a PSP hot night.
Bugby got it deep, and
that one will be on Falcon.
Falcon picks up the personal.
Just her second.
And from the Serve Pro stripe, Anna Bugby will be shooting a couple. 72% free throw shooter on the season.
Yeah, when your post player can make 3 of 4 when she goes there, that's huge.
And how about Bugby? No field goals tonight.
No, she's been, that's the one thing we said in the pregame, right? Holler and Marley can kind of match some of that size, and she's definitely been, and they've been doubling her too. As soon as she touches it, there seems to be 2 bodies on her.
Falcon shot faking.
Is this one going to be on?
If that goes on Bugby.
And it is. That's her 4th. That's a big deal.
The last couple nights, Anna Claire Bugby's been the mosquito to the bug zapper when it comes to fouls.
Yeah, and this is going to be no different. Oh, a little backside flare, knockdown.
Oh, hello. Falcon off a nice little setup on the inbound.
A little backside flare for Falcon there. Most plays go towards the ball, little screen the screeners, all that stuff. That time, look this way, throw it back to the opposite corner.
Falcon's got all 8 for Legacy here in the second half. She is warmed up. Makes it 40-35. Sabres. Mandan, Harris.
Yep.
Got tangled up and shuffled the puppies.
The difference right now is, I don't want to say it because I'm going to jinx them, but they haven't turned the ball over at a rapid pace. And now that they're able to build that 5-point lead just by not giving the ball up.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Best pizza on the planet, been around for 25 years. Try the Blue Buffalo, the plain cheese. 701-852-1700, Planet Pizza.
Oh, what a pass.
Extra pass. Watson shot fake. No, contested by Reiner.
Great defense from Reiner.
And a reach-in foul there on Gracie Watson. That's a play there where Legacy, it looks like we're getting a hoop. And then we end up Mandan somehow.
They've missed some point-blank layups.
Yeah. Mandan digs it out of there, and then with the strength to get the ball going the other direction, then Watson in a weird position.
Yep. And those are the ones that you don't see in the box score, right? Those feel like turnovers as a coach. When you do everything right and you get a layup and then you don't finish it, the missed free throws and missed layups just feel, as a coach, it's torture. It feels like a turnover every time.
Well, and then, if Mandan comes out and scores, it's like a 4-point swing.
Absolutely.
High-low. Reiner.
She might have traveled.
Bangs into Falcon, who was not budging an inch.
She's obviously gotten stronger over the years, but she's still a slim, tall basketball player, going to be a wing in college. She sure does a good job in there just contesting and playing without fouling in the post.
Legacy goes to the weave. Falcon wide open.
Big shot here.
Shoemaker couldn't hit it. Mandan wants to fire it up ahead to McAllister.
Great defense from Lucas.
Oh, then she bear hugged her.
Got back to stop Mimi McAllister, but that was about it.
Watch the first stop here is good. This one?
Yeah.
That's 2 points in wrestling.
Yeah, for sure. She did a good job, like we said, of just getting back.
Lucas with the takedown.
I think that's her fourth. Is that correct?
Yep.
So she's going to probably be sitting a little bit here. She might have a black eye from that collision as well. She's getting a little bit of looked at over there.
Reiner thinking about going against Holler, and Sadie not straight up and down.
Love to see Reiner get aggressive here in these next minutes with Bugby on the bench. Can she dominate the post? They haven't been doubling her like they have Bugby. Can she do a good job of sealing the block? Can she figure out ways to get the basketball and get herself in the scorebook a little bit more?
So again, and we mentioned Bugby now with 4 personal fouls. Reiner and Bugby have 0 field goals tonight.
Yeah, just they've done a good job. Falcon and Sadie Holler have done a really good job in there. But they got to find ways to get the ball in there as well.
Yeah, it was one of our keys to the game, the inside game for Mandan, and Legacy's certainly taken that away tonight.
Yep.
Hasn't been too much airspace for the post tonight for Mandan.
Feels like this pace is back into Legacy's favor, too. It's just balls coming down the floor, a lot of time off shot clock. Just not a good angle on that pass.
Legacy tried the high-low from a awkward position, and they turn it over. 40-37, Sabres by 3. Mandan with possession.
Yeah, that 90-degree angle is just a hard way to make that pass. You got to be able to have a little bit of an angle on that, little geometry there.
Reiner bodying into the defense. Might have been poked away there by Shoemaker.
Yeah, I think she got a hand on that one.
Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce. Good on burgers to ribs to veggies. Find it at your local Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. That's Bones Barbecue Sauce.
I've heard Scott Woodmansey signed a exclusive deal with them, too, over the weekend. Good for him.
Harris went to the scoop. There's Gustafson being a fly in the ointment. And it's going to be over and back. Whistled on Mandan.
These are the hardest games to ref.
Oh.
When both teams are physical, when shots aren't going down, nobody's making threes. Like I'm telling you, these are impossible games to ref because easiest ones, people are making threes, ball never gets inside, no offensive rebounds. That's the easy ones. Both teams pressing, not making a lot of shots, physical basketball, post players. Like it's really, really hard.
Falcon to Didi.
Maybe.
Oh, from way downtown.
And that is why she has the look she does. That is a normal three-pointer for her. It's not pushed. It's not anything. That is a college Division I three-point line, and she has no issue at all getting that off and knocking it down.
Played 8 minutes here in the second half. Nobody else for Legacy has scored in this half other than Marley Falcon. And it's been enough to stake the Sabres to a 6-point lead. Mandan a little out of sorts
8
here.
seconds on the shot clock.
Milne.
It's going to be 3 on Marley.
As Falcon got her with the hip. Or did she? Nope, they say that's on Sadie Holler. You and I have been thoroughly...
We've been... I don't even know where Sadie Holler was at about the way.
Whatever. It's been a theme. It's been a theme for the whole night.
It's been a theme for us.
Holler picks up her third, and Lizzie Milne just made the first from the Serve Pro stripe.
I'm going to stop guessing.
Yeah, me too. In and out on the second one. Holler climbs the ladder for a rebound.
She made the first, correct?
Made the first. Shoemaker double teamed, almost lost it. Shovels it to Falcon. Sammy Watson looks inside, cross court. Oh, there's Mimi McAllister and she will drive in and score.
Good bucket there. Get Mimi back in the score column. First buckets of the second half. Only 4 points in the game, but a lot of time left for Mimi to get hot.
And as good as Marley's playing here, Coach,
There
nobody
it is
else
again.
has scored.
There it is
Why?
again.
They don't need anybody else.
There it is again. That release is so quick. Catches it by her chin. No drop down, no extra motions. That's the way you teach a girl how to shoot the basketball right there. That's how you teach anybody how to shoot a basketball right there.
4 threes in the second half for Marley Falcon, and a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 46-40. Mandan on top. Here's the latest from deep for Falcon.
Fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Legacy by 6, 46-40. 32-32 at halftime. And as mentioned, as we were leading into that break, 14 points here in the second half for Marley Falcon.
4 threes.
4 threes and a deuce. Now we're going the other way.
Offensive foul.
And that's going to go against Mimi McAllister.
Yeah, just getting frustrated with that pressure she's getting, that denial action. Here comes the full court press again. Only 3 personal fouls for Mandan this half. They have some room to get aggressive.
Well, the one person that can't get aggressive is Bugby, and they throw it right down to Holler, who lays it home.
I'm going to tell you, that was an impressive catch from Sadie Holler. That ball was zipped in there. She had a player on her back and was still able to catch it and get it on the glass. Nice play there from Sadie.
Biggest lead for either team, 8-point lead. Double team on Bugby. Milne, no, short. Rebound, tipped to Gracie Watson. Now Falcon's got a clear runway. Slams on the brakes, shoots no good. Rebound Milne, and she lost it.
Yeah.
Shoemaker.
I think Marley was trying to get that foul there. She wanted Bugby's 5th foul and kind of concentrated on that a little bit more than making the shot.
Now you get a reach in from behind by Radke. I think this was the message in the Mandan huddle. Girls, we only got 3 fouls. We might as well get aggressive.
Absolutely. Get back to playing our style. Let's speed this game up. We don't want to be in this 40-point game. We need to get some points on the board and got some room, and might as well speed this game up and see if we can start playing our way again.
48-40. Legacy by 8. 2 teams that average over the 70 mark. 70 points for Legacy on the season, 70.4. Better get on Marley Falcon right now. No, just fading a little bit on that one, but a good dig out on a rebound by Holler. Second chance for the Sabres. Mandan averaging 74 a night.
Having Holler back tonight is huge. I mean, I know she's got 9, 10, I think she had 8 points, but just having her back on that defensive end has been huge.
Nice block by Bugby with those 4 personals. Now Reiner, it's blocked out of bounds, but
that one has to be on her, right?
They say Falcon. Okay, yes, it is. All right. I feel complete again. Like I can call a game.
There was nobody else there. It had to be.
And Allie Reiner connects. Second one for the freshman, too strong.
Going back to your comment in the beginning, Reiner and Bugby, neither one have a field goal.
Well, and McAllister's only got 2.
Yeah,
so
I mean, we've talked. They got to the free throw line here a little bit more, but still not being able to make a bucket on either post player.
Mimi McAllister with another takeaway and the drive and the glide.
Yeah, and that's one way to get her going, right? Get out in transition, play good defense. You can't get pressured and denied if you're out in transition. And good job of Mimi just getting her team back into the 2-point possession game here.
And a timeout on the floor. First International Bank and Trust brings you this timeout. Legacy by 5, 7:18 to play. Mimi McAllister trying to bring Mandan back.
invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That's been a bit of a mutter tonight.
Hubba Bubba has it ever. I just got a text. Someone owes me $5 if I sneak in Hubba Bubba instead of the broadcast. So I'll do. There's a lot of things I'll do for a $5 bill.
Falcon fakes a handoff there. Mandan up to the task defensively. Sabres lead by 5. 48-43. B&C Bank scoreboard has Legacy up by those 5. Gracie Watson. Yep, they caught it, and she shuffles the puppies.
Yeah, just got to be able to jump stop there. I know you're getting pressured. You're getting bumped. No foul there. It's a physical game, but got to be able to land on 2 feet and jump stop.
Fans, today's game brought to you by Val's Cyclery. From downtown Minot, full line of e-bikes, sharpening center, fitness center. Been doing it since 1960 at Val's Cyclery.
Great back cut from Reiner.
Still doesn't have a field goal.
Just a fantastic back cut.
Lucas back on there with her 4 fouls. Bugby with 4 fouls. Oh, the find! Heeb to Watson.
Yeah, really good back cut there. A lot of attention on Marley Falcon on the left wing there, rightfully so. And Sammy Watts able to back cut the corner and get a layup.
Sammy Watts on the big first half. That's her first 2 here in the second half. She's got 14 and makes it a 7-point game. Another back cut. Reiner got that one.
Reiner with the first bucket of the game for the Post players, first field goal of the game. I'm now getting many texts of what else will you say for $5.
There you go.
So
okay,
I probably should stop.
Yep, don't look at.
What a pass.
Another find inside to Sammy Watson.
Yeah, great job there, Sammy Watson. Wide open again. A lot of attention on Marley Falcon, and Sammy's been the benefactor in the last 2 possessions.
Bugby from the mid-range, no good. Rebound, jousted out of bounds by Sierra Gustafson, and it'll be Legacy basketball. Fans, the Aggie Foundation brings you the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Find out more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. And get a little nickel and dimer at the timeline there where Kaylin Talley. We can tell you that stick around after the game. We'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. And within that planning team and Shots postgame, we'll give you our spas, etc. move of the game and our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Legacy by 5. Oh, they set it up for Falcon,
yeah,
but
that's a good call. It's a really, really good call.
Well, get you a look at it.
Yeah, right there, Watson just gets caught. She kept moving that screen. She had it set on a flare. Girl goes under, and she just kept riding with her. And really good eyes there by the referee crew.
That's the call right there. With 2 officials, that probably doesn't get called.
Almost impossible,
yeah.
Honestly. Those are the ones that you got to catch because that official just kept his eyes where he's supposed to be. And obviously, as a ref, there's got to be someone's eyes always on Marley Falcon because you know they're going to run something towards her action.
Ball tipped away in the post entry to Bugby, and now they throw it away. Shoemaker got Lucas with her. No. Rebound.
Another rebound. Nice rebound.
Holler clears it out of there.
Run some clock here. Get a good shot.
Shoemaker and taken away. There's Milne again.
Just a pest. It's a fly in the ointment, as you would say there. Just kind of getting into the way and just being a problem.
Get a quick Ryan Family Dealership replay there. You can find them online at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Bugby can't hit it from the elbow. And now you get
jump ball.
Reiner and Falcon tied up.
Like Legacy will keep it.
52-45, a 7-point lead for Legacy. Now, this is one that is not for the faint of heart tonight.
A good back cut again from Watson.
And a reach in on Mandan. Sammy Watson coming alive here.
Moving without the basketball, right? It's one of those long lost arts with all the ball screens being ran nowadays, and just being able to move without the ball, feel your defender. Your defender's not only coming up to guard you, but also to stop the drive from Marley Falcon, and just back cuts it, and Marley's able to find her.
And the first one from the Serve Pro Stripe, where they got 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro.
Got to knock down some free throws here.
Sammy missed the first. Second one, swish. Big 17 points for Sammy Watson tonight. That's double her season average.
Like you said, though, only 6 games in, starting to kind of maybe get in a rhythm, getting her legs under her a little bit. She's a big factor for them going here on out.
Yeah, who's the Batman for the Marley Falcon Robin?
Yeah.
I mean,
Robin for the
Robin
Batman.
for the Batman. That's what I meant. I knew I said it wrong, but
Well, Robin's a good superhero, too.
Bugby's pass is tipped there. Mandan with 10 to shoot.
Good help side there.
Gustafson steps into it. Oh, in and out. Holler rebounds. And is that it for Bugby? Why, yes, it is.
Yeah, that's too bad. Just not going to be a night that she's going to want to watch again. But she just couldn't get out of the way in the foul trouble, and it's going to send Sadie Holler to the line.
Coach Berenton is out there still having a conversation. Let's just say that. As that'll be 9 team fouls.
Those conversations usually only go one direction. Ooh.
As Holler air-jacked it.
Yeah, got to make free throws with an 8-point lead up, 4 minutes to go. They're going to get fouled. They're in the bonus. Mandan's going to be aggressive. Got to be able to go and score some points on the line.
Harris to the crossover. Kicked it out to Gustafson. She might have traveled. And Legacy's had this defense dialed in the entire night. They get a block there on Holler.
That's her 4th. And Reiner go to the line.
Double bonus time for Allie Reiner. 57% free throw shooter on the season. She's 4 of 6 tonight. Make it 5 of 7. From the Serve Pro Stripe.
And if you're getting in to watch the boys' game 15 minutes before the boys' game, you got a little bit of time to wait. So.
Yeah. You can just chill it out for a few minutes.
Enjoy the end of this one.
Reiner gets them both. Still just a 6-point game with 3.5 to play. Not quite in the pressure cooker. As Legacy just running a little time here as Gracie Watson goes high post to Holler. A little backdoor Falcon. Caught it to 10, and she'll go to the line and shoot a couple.
Yeah, another good back cut. Very aggressive Mandan defense. They've got caught on some back cuts now. Watson a couple times, that time Falcon. Good job of going up through contact and getting to the line.
Just tells you how good a season Marley's had is she makes these 2 free throws, and she'll be at her season average.
And she's had a fantastic second half.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Ooh,
in and out from the Serve Pro Stripe.
Keep this thing at 3 possessions, knocking this one down. That's big in this game. This game has been, points have come at a premium.
Second one for Falcon.
Missed them both.
But
got a violation on McAllister on the bottom lane.
Yep. She was in the third stall in the barn down there, and she couldn't keep her balance. If you're watching NBA basketball, that would never get called in a million years.
I don't think there is a lane violation in the NBA. I've been a basketball fan my whole life, and I still don't understand the rule in the NBA of when it is and when it isn't a lane violation.
So on a lane violation, you can pick whoever you want to shoot the free throw?
No. It's Marley Falcon. I don't know why they sent Sammy Watson there. It's not a technical, so.
True.
I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, I don't either. Like,
and wouldn't you want Marley Falcon shooting the free throw?
Well, I don't think that was Legacy's decision. Like, Radke blocked, but it was out of bounds. 7-point lead. Well, where do the points come now for Mandan? With no Bugby out there.
Yeah, McAllister guarded basically at half court right now. Mandan's just playing 4-on-4.
Gustafson, Mandan could use it. Nope. Rebound. It's going to be a foul on Watson. It's going to be 2 shots upcoming for Mandan. And that's going to be 5 on Gracie Watson. Yep, that's what I thought. As
some bench players are going to be very important down the stretch here for Legacy.
You got 4 on Haller. You got 4 on Lucas. So, yeah, we still got 2:52 to play here. A couple free throws here makes it a 5-point game.
We're over 30 fouls in the second half.
As Harris hit a couple clutch free throws the other night against Century, but she misses that first one.
It's a good thing they switch ref crews out at between games, because this one would be tired.
Harris rattles in the second from the Serve Pro stripe.
Mandan has not hit a 3 in the second half, only 1 in the first. Just has not been part of this game plan, or part of that game plan has been completely taken away.
Watson down low, Haller, short, battle, and here comes McAllister. Weaving out of there, slams on the brakes and launches
Big
from
bucket.
Downtown.
Big bucket. All McAllister's points this half have come in transition. That time an offensive rebound take. She's able to cut this to a 1-possession lead.
And now, is it a travel? Is it a jump? What is it?
Jump ball, Mandan ball.
It was being bobbled, so they say it wasn't a travel, but the alternating arrow will favor Mandan. Well, and now it's officially in the pressure cooker. 54-51, Legacy by 3 with 2:15 and counting to play. Well, somebody's going to get the old-fashioned win tonight. They're going to earn it.
Yeah, absolutely earned.
Post up Reiner. Yes!
Big play for Reiner. Stepping up big here with Bugby out. She's gotten two field goals now with some nice post moves. 1-possession lead only.
And Falcon lost the handle.
Missing free throws and turnovers are coming back right now for Legacy. They've a couple turnovers in a row. Haven't made all their free throws. Only a 1-point lead there. 7-point lead here just about 35 seconds ago.
Uncle Mo has shifted to the Braves. Down low, Reiner. Handoff McAllister. Yes! And Mandan leads.
Yeah, that's McAllister's first bucket in the half court. Really good play there.
Lucas got it to Didi, and Coach Petrik wants a First International Bank and Trust timeout. The Braves have come storming back. Mandan 55, Legacy 54, 1:34 to play in the game. Here's McAllister warming up here in the second half for Mandan.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Been doing it since 1910.
Shout out to two of my favorite First International, Jeff Evink and Joel Kostelecki, listening right now. Just wanted to give them a nice shout out. Another turnover.
You get an illegal screen set there on Legacy. Get your Ryan Family Dealership look at this.
Again, just staying too long with that screen was Watson that time, and you got to stay solid. You can't. It's not an O-line play. You can't move your feet.
Well, now Mandan has come storming back, and now the Braves got to play with a 1-point lead. Radke will meander into the front court. 55-54 Mandan. McAllister, and she got hit. I like the set plays here for Mandan as they've been getting McAllister on the move here on a couple of half-court sets.
It's almost like a flat action. They're opening up that topside guard spot so there's more room for her to drive without having to worry about a help defender getting in the inner gap.
And McAllister, a 70% free throw shooter on the season, just missed her first free throw attempt of the night from the Serve Pro stripe. And she will shoot a second, trying to make it a 2-point lead for the visiting team tonight. Mandan, but McAllister gets a rebound.
She's missed 4 free throws. She's 0 for 4 from the free throw line.
And now Lucas just fouled out of the basketball game.
That is just, I still remember every game that we've lost because of a free throw box out in my 10 years of being a head coach. And right there, that's the one that haunts you. You don't box out the shooter in a free throw box out, especially when she just missed the last one. You got to get that free throw shooter boxed out.
McAllister will be shooting a double bonus, and that one is cash money. Both teams about 64%. Legacy 64, Mandan 63% on the season from the stripe. McAllister, second one. No.
That's going to be Mandan ball.
Shoemaker nudges it out of bounds.
Free throw box out again. Not able to go get your 2 hands on the ball. Like, that is painful.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Find them online at FIBT.com. Been doing it since 1910 at First International Bank and Trust. 56-54. Mandan by a deuce with 1:18 to play.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
All right, here we go. Mandan by 2. Braves have possession with a new shot clock. Tally now to Harris. They flatten it out and give it to McAllister. Gets a screen. Oh, the pick. Almost a pick.
Travel.
And a travel.
Call. Yeah, that was clear travel there, and good defense from the Sabres. Switching those ball screens.
Well, now
without fouling.
Legacy with a chance. 1 minute to play in the pressure cooker.
Oh,
they
wow.
Lob it over the top. Yes! Falcon, we're tied.
That is a very trustworthy pass there because Marley was not open, but tallest player, probably the most athletic player on the floor, just able to throw it up to her to go get it.
Mandan goes inside to Reiner. Nowhere to go. Pivots into a shot. Blocked. It'll be Mandan basketball with 13 to shoot.
Yeah, there's going to be another possession here if there's not an offensive rebound. So guard for 13 and find a way to run flat for Marley Falcon, I think, will be the key for the Sabres here.
Mandan has to safety valve it up to Radke. Radke turns the corner. No, off the side of the backboard. Reiner.
Did not touch the guard.
Tally for 3.
Squeeze it.
Rebound to Heeb. 20 seconds to play in the game.
This is not leaving Marley Falcon's hand unless there's an open layup somewhere.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Built on the bond between employees and customers, serving rural and urban communities at First International Bank and Trust in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Man, keep it right here. High drama from Hausler Gymnasium. 15.9 seconds to play, and we're tied at 56.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Coach Barrington giving some instructions.
Yeah,
Coach Petrick giving some instructions.
If you're Coach Barrington, you're talking about, am I switching everything? What am I doing? Am I trapping Marley? What am I, getting the ball out of her hand? What am I doing here? And if you're Coach Petrick, first things first, you got to get the ball in bounds.
Yep.
You call the timeout, you put yourself in danger of not getting it in bounds, and then how do we get it back into Marley's hands? Probably somehow, some way is going to be key here. But play without fouling. Both teams are in the bonus. Be interesting to see how these last 15 seconds play out.
Look who's guarding Marley Falcon. Sierra Gustafson. Legacy will trigger into the backcourt.
They only want one here.
Shoemaker. Handoff Falcon gets a high screen.
Back cut again for Watson.
Oh, but McAllister blocked it, but it goes out of bounds.
Ran a little back cut, the same kind of action they've been running on the other side here. Marley drives, draws 2, get a back cut by Watson. Just great defense from Mimi McAllister.
Legacy with no timeouts remaining. Going to try to lob it into Falcon. Nope.
Oh, good look. Oh.
Reiner blocked it out of bounds to Mandan. And now Mandan's going to want timeout. Oh.
We might be here till midnight.
56-56. I don't know what it is. I've called these last 2 Mandan games, and we had an OT game the other night across the Big Muddy against Century, and this one looks like it could be going the same direction. 56-56. If we get there, our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next.
Glad I didn't start walking down. I'd have to walk right back up, I think. This is be interesting here to see if they go for a full court pass. Maybe throw it all the way to the other side to Reiner somewhere. If they get Mimi McAllister running downhill, will be the 2 options.
Well, the live look in over at Century. Got 13 minutes left in the first half.
If the mothership is listening, do we get paid for an extra hour of work? John Samuelson wants to know.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Just like the referees, we don't get paid hourly, do we, TD?
We might be here for an extended period of time tonight. Yeah, we wouldn't want it any other way. This has been fun.
This is a good game. This has been a lot of weird things have happened, a lot of turnovers, some missed free throws from Legacy to allow Mandan back into it. And now let's see if we can get one more stop before and go to overtime or not, or do we have a highlight for PSP for years to come?
Harris will trigger it in. Throws it up the sideline to Radke, and
stepped out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Calling her stepping out of bounds.
I think the Mandan folks are wondering if there might have been a little hip check here.
Yeah.
Oh, it was close. Okay. Legacy with 1.2 seconds left. Uh-oh.
Mandan's going to get the ball right there.
That didn't touch anybody.
Didn't touch anybody. It's going to be on the sideline. Mandan does have a timeout left. Do they use it or not?
That's your dots below the names for each team on your live stream scoreboard. Mandan has 1 timeout remaining, and Coach Parrington and the Braves will burn it. Mandan will have it at the volleyball line on the far sideline in the front court with 1.2 seconds to try to get something drawn up.
You got time for 1 dribble or 1 quick pass with 1 second, but you got to get that thing off as soon as you touch it if you do get a pass. So I would see the ball's probably going to go to the person who's going to shoot it if I know what's getting drawn up here. But anything with McAllister downhill or Reiner in the post and an ISO is kind of what you're looking for here.
You read my mind. I was just thinking to myself, would it be an opportunity to maybe just hoist one up to Reiner and try to get it maybe even in the mid-post area?
If you're Coach Petrick, you're not guarding the inbounder because they don't really have a chance to get the ball back and get a shot off. You're probably putting who's ever guarding the inbounder in front of the post, in my opinion. We'll see if that happens coming out of this timeout because there's really not enough time to tip it back to that person to get a decent shot off. So
looks like Legacy's going to go the other direction. They're going to put their height of Haller on the ball. There's always ways.
Something. I've seen games won lots of ways. But, yeah, you're going to look for a high-low here. And now you got Marley Falcon on it, your best athlete. So, but that's definitely where this ball is planning on going is an ISO somehow to Reiner, yep.
Oh, they ricocheted off the backboard. Tally almost fouled.
Out, yeah.
Tally almost fouled there.
I had a guy that could have caught a lob like that a long time ago. I'm not sure Mandan girls do.
I once saw a game end in a regional basketball tournament in Grafton on a lob from that exact same spot for a dunk.
Who was the dunker?
Landon Hochstetler.
There you go.
Yep. They were trying to get it to Mark Hochstetler for Wolford. The whole gym thought it was going to him. They threw a lob to his brother.
Well executed. Well executed.
Here's that final play. Mandan, they were looking backside to Reiner, and then here's Tally. I'm just like, ah!
It's actually a really nice box out from Watson there, just not allowing anything to happen there on a rebound.
All right, fans, bonus basketball overtime comes up next here from Hauser. 56 apiece on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Alongside Joe Cattell, Todd Darmreys, back at Hausler Gymnasium. Good to have John Samuelson, producer, run the cameras for us, giving you the views from Northeast Bismarck. We're going to overtime. You always kind of wonder the chess pieces now become important. Bugby has fouled out for Mandan. Gracie Watson has fouled out for Legacy.
Is Lucas too? Or?
Still, and Lucas was fouled out also for Legacy. Thank you. Mandan will have the first crack at it. McAllister against Falcon and a tip pass. Good hands there by Marley. But Radke takes it away.
Good defense, but...
And now it gets swatted out of bounds.
I think that's the stuff that Coach Petrick was talking about, just keeping our pace. Right, they get the steal, and then they try to speed themselves up a little bit and end up turning the ball over. So just another turnover there for the Sabres.
Gustafson out to Reiner. Spin shot. Oh, rims off. Heeb rebounds. Harris battling. And it'll be an alternating arrow to Legacy. Well,
both teams are in the bonus. Free throws are going to be huge here in this overtime.
Been a nice bounce-back performance for Legacy. You know, they had a whole week to think about that last game against Century.
Yeah, Century and Bismarck High back-to-back with tough losses, and now battling the undefeated team in Mandan. And
good hustle there by Mandan. They wall off Heeb, and they force another. I'm not going to say an unforced error there, but it's just one of those plays that you got to make.
18 in the first half. I got 15 in this half with overtime. Just a lot of turnovers in this ball game.
Mandan puts it in the hands of Harris. Inside out, back to her. Three-pointer. No. Long rebound. Harris tried to save it. She flies into the Mandan bench.
Unbelievable hustle from Harris. That was real close from being saved right back to her own teammate. Legacy's defense has still been stingy. Nothing's really getting inside the paint for them.
As Falcon will bring it up. On the weave, Shoemaker down low, Holler!
Great catch from Sadie Holler there. Nice slip of the ball screen all the way to the rim. Sadie Holler scores again. She's got 10 on the game.
And Legacy by a couple. They look down low to Reiner. Harris for the lead. Yes,
Knockdown.
sir!
Third three-pointer, or second three-pointer of the half. Harris has 2 in the game. Just all of a sudden, the three ball are starting to fall a little bit.
Falcon with the itchy trigger. Mandan by 1. They get it down low to Heeb. Sammy Watson. Oh, what a find. Oh. Holler missed it, and then she got hit hard by Allie Reiner. They're going to make her earn a couple here from the Serve Pro stripe.
Sadie Holler is 0 for 4 from the free throw line, so let's see if she can make 1 at least to tie this game, if not 2.
She'll have a couple from the Serve Pro free throw line. And
got one.
Good
nice
for
shot.
her.
Yeah, really good.
The reverse broadcasting jinx worked well for you right there.
Yeah. Little bounce back free throw there. She struggled from the line, but has 11 now. And
look at that close up there. You see Sadie Holler, but you're in the background there. You also see Sierra Gustafson with the shiner. Holler for the lead. No, short. Gustafson rebounds. Mandan up the sideline, and Schumacher. That's just a good job there of meeting the pass by Hadley Harris, because if she didn't, that's probably a steal.
Yeah, and Schumacher was kind of behind the defense, kind of not up in the lane line, and went right through the defender there.
And so Hadley Harris double figures herself tonight for Mandan, shooting a couple.
I think she's the only starter in double figures.
Cash money for Harris. From the Serve Pro free throw line, she gives Mandan the lead back. Yeah, Mandan keeps playing games like this. We're going to start calling them the Cardiac Kids. Second one, no. Rebound, did Holler hit that?
I think so. She's the tallest player. It's an easy assumption.
When in doubt, give it to the other team that doesn't have the tallest player.
Yeah, the longest arms above everybody else. It just kind of felt like that's the way it was going.
McAllister. Oh!
Whoa, McAllister.
The bank is open.
4-point possession there for Mandan. And big time play there. Can Legacy make an answer here?
Didi will hand it off. Now Falcon. The Mandan fans have the defense chant going. Post up Holler. They dig in on her. It was last touched by Mandan. No. They reversed and changed their mind.
Yeah.
4-point lead feels like a lot right now, doesn't it?
It feels like forever, right? But, you know, I thought the Legacy 7-point lead with 3 to go was also untouchable, but Mimi McAllister woke up, and all of a sudden this team has got a 4-point lead in OT.
McAllister has to gather. Well, McAllister and Harris hitting some huge shots. And now, with still 16 on the shot clock, Legacy gives up the foul by Didi, and it sends Harris to the line, who's made 1 of 2 both trips tonight. And she cans the first one from the Serve Pro stripe. Well, we still have a boys game to come tonight. We'll have to put some ice on the computer to make sure that it's going to make it through 2 games.
You brought your charger, right?
Harris gets them both.
6-point lead, minute and a half to go. Gonna have to see some heroics from Legacy here to make this comeback.
Sammy Watson throws it away, And Legacy turns it over. How about this stretch for Mandan? They played Century the other night. They got a W. If they come across the big money and get a win against Legacy, and the next Tuesday they got Minot, how about that stretch for the Braves?
Tough stretch on the schedule. I'm sure when Coach Puritan saw it originally, was like, oh boy, that's a tough week. But if he can get out of there alive, that's a great week.
Reiner will come inside out. Harris just about catapulted that one up there. Down to 1 minute to play in overtime. Radke fouled. And Tatum Radke will shoot a couple. Ryan Family Dealership replay is Radke from the Serve Pro stripe. Well, Mandan now is doing what you need to do.
Yeah,
ice away games. That's 3 straight from the Serve Pro stripe.
Knock down free throws, get offensive rebound on free throws. Been huge.
4 straight. Almost a takeaway there by Gustafson. With 52 seconds to play, Mandan 67-59. They lead it over Legacy. Well, Legacy doesn't hang on to this one. This one's going to hurt.
Yeah.
This is a game that the Sabres felt like they probably had.
Definitely one of those games that you look back and you're like, oh, what could have been?
Yeah, but you just got to tip the cap to Mandan. They have turned it up. McAllister, ball loose. Reiner and Mandan will get a timeout. Braves by 8 with just 33 ticks left in overtime. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Mandan 9-0 on the season. Legacy 6-2 on the season, and they have gone through the trenches tonight. Mandan standing now with an 8-point lead, 33 seconds to play. Yeah, stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Mandan with possession out of the timeout after the good job of digging that basketball out of there for the Braves. And I get a little zebra convention at the half line.
I think they're talking about if there should be a 35-second shot clock or 28 or.
Would it, if I do a live look-in right now and the game is at halftime?
It might be over before we get started.
Mandan triggers it in. It's about a 5 or 6 second differential. Gustafson behind the defense. Now Mandan way out to the timeline. They still got 15 to shoot. Braves just playing keep away. Legacy doesn't look like they're going to foul. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. But Mandan says, you know what? We'll take it. Because they're going to take a W tonight from Hauser Gymnasium. Marley Falcon will chuck one up from the timeline. It hits iron. And this one has gone final. The Cardiac Kids from Mandan have just won another overtime affair. This one is final, 67-59. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Legacy put up a battle. They led by 8 and 7 late in the contest, but it's the Mandan Braves that are victorious. Let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Joe Cattell.
Well, Coach, 2 games this week against 2 really formidable opponents, 2 overtimes and 2 victories. What's the emotions going through you right now with those 2 tough wins this week?
These girls are giving me a lot of gray hair, and that's not good because I got enough. But, I mean, anytime you play a crosstown rival, it's going to be a close game. I didn't think we came out with the mindset that we needed to. But props to Legacy. They're a good team, and we need to understand that everybody in the WDA is good, and if you don't bring it every single night, you're going to get beat, And so it was a grind, and it's going to keep getting tougher. You play these teams a second time through, and it gets tougher, and then you play them a third time in the WDA tournament. Like, it ain't getting any easier for us, but proud of the way that our girls responded and came out and executed when we needed to.
Yeah, obviously every team in the WDA is different. Legacy matches up pretty good with you with the size, and they really try to take McAllister out with basically just making you guys play 4-on-4. What were you telling McAllister just to keep her going throughout the game, because the shots just weren't even coming for her?
Yeah. You know what? That's the first time that we've really seen that, and where Mimi's really been taken out of the game for a little while. And I think early on she was kind of pressing a little bit, and I just said, let the game come to you. It's going to open up. Like, as the game goes on, it's really hard to defend a caliber of player like Mimi that well for 36 minutes. And so I just said, it's going to open up. You just got to stay locked in. And then she did. I mean, she made some big plays for us down the stretch. And so I was proud of her for just staying mentally engaged in the game.
Well, I know you worked overtime tonight, so I won't take any more of your time. Congrats on a heck of a week, man. That's a big week for your program.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Hadley, come on over. Hadley, a tough night tonight for a long stretch of that, right? Bugby struggled, just a lot of big players in there. Mimi didn't have one of her best offensive performances, just the way they were guarding her. Seemed like you were the most consistent person out there all night. What was your mindset like tonight, just the way Legacy was trying to take those 2 out of the game?
Yeah, they took Anna and Mimi out right away. There was nothing there. We just had to keep going, I think. Lots of girls stepped up for us, and it was just a good night.
What was the thought process? Down 7-3 to go. Obviously, Mimi gets a couple steals in transition. Now you got momentum going. What was you guys telling each other going into overtime there?
We just got to keep pushing and pushing. Someone's got to get Marley. She had a great night, so we just have to keep pushing, playing team defense, and then going on the offensive side and doing our job.
Defensively, you guys were harassing all night. You guys did a great job of forcing turnovers. I think you had over 30 turnovers forced tonight. And you were a huge part of that on the defensive end. What's it like for you? What's your mentality going into nights like tonight where you know you got to speed up the game a little bit?
I want the ball. Everyone does. We have lots of guards who just want the ball, and that's really good for us.
Awesome. Well, congrats on a great night and a great week.
Thank you.
Awesome. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, I heard there from head coach Tanner Purinton and none other than Hadley Harris. Man, the Mandan Braves get great bench production. Mimi McAllister comes alive in the second half. Harris comes alive. Reiner comes alive. And the Braves have won their 10th straight game on the season. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on. A final from Hausler. Mandan 67, Legacy 59.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Another instant classic here on the PSP Network. We like to promote local athletes and have some fun doing it. Mandan in overtime, victorious 67-59 over the Legacy Sabres. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Looking for a farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, it's a murderer's schedule for Mandan for this next week, and they've checked 2 boxes.
And honestly, like when you're the coach and you look ahead, you're like, if I get 2 out of 3 of these,
well, yeah,
I'm as happy as a clam. And obviously now you're like eyes wide open. Let's go get all of them, right? And what a week for them and their program. And just hats off to those girls for not quitting. They had a lot of things going wrong for a while there, especially after Bugby fouled out. Down 7 with 3.5 to go. Willed their way back to tie it and get to overtime, and then in overtime, absolutely dominated.
All right, let's run through those final numbers. Brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads.
Yeah, for the Legacy Sabres tonight, they come up short in overtime, 67-59, lose by 8. They knocked down 5 3-pointers in the game, 4 of them in the second half from Marley Falcon. They were 8 for 19 from the free throw line, which ended up being a pretty big heel. 3 of 8 in the second half. 35-plus turnovers. So I'm not the official scorekeeper, but I had them for 35, so I'm sure I missed a few. 1 point from Schumacher, 1 point from Lucas, 2 for Heeb, and 2 for Didi. They got 11 out of Sadie Holler, one of 3 players to score in the second half. 17 from Sammy Watson, and 25, including 17 points in the second half for Marley Falcon. Again, 59 points, 8 for 19 from the free throw line, and 35 turnovers. For the Mandan Braves, they came roaring back to win this game by 8. They got 3 points out of Bugby. They got 2 points out of Holzer, 7 points apiece for Milne and for Radke. They got 9 tonight out of Talley, 10 out of Reiner. And then the big ones, they got 14 out of Harris and 15 from Mimi McAllister, 13 of those coming in the second half, and almost all of those coming in the last 5 minutes of regulation and into overtime. They were 25 for 38 from the free throw line and knocked down 3 3-pointers. So huge advantage for them with the extra possessions on the turnovers, huge advantage for them from the free throw line, and they were able to withstand the Legacy's defensive efforts tonight. But hats off to both teams. We were able to see a wild one tonight.
A wild one, to say the least. All right, check a look at these couple things we're going to show you. First up, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. They'll keep you looking for a spa, sauna, game for your rec room. Spas Etc. brings you our move of the game. Well, Mimi McAllister came alive, and then she found a way to kiss home a 3 in crunch time. It's your Spas Etc. move of the game. I mean, another set play on an inbounds, and you like, look at that thing. I mean, that's from the boundary almost.
And that was after an offensive rebound on a free throw again. That one, Legacy wasn't able to secure it, and that was the 4-point play, point possession for Mandan to really stretch this lead out.
There's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Massive inventory, next level sales team. Help you find that spa, sauna, game for your rec room at Spas Etc. I ain't got a lot of action going on tonight. That St. Mary's Dickinson game was canceled. Minot High and Century, the boys' game's already going. Boys coming up here for Mandan and Legacy. A girls' hoops tonight, Glenburn and Surrey. Got a matinee tomorrow, DLB and MLS. All right, last thing for us, it's our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And yeah, Hadley Harris. Basketball runs in the Harris family.
Yeah, it does.
This was a big hit right here.
Yeah, knocked down a big 3 there again.
Down 1 or down 2 to up 1.
Yeah, in overtime there, and just probably the most consistent game from anybody out there. Just was on the floor a lot tonight. Really didn't get herself in any foul trouble. Was a hound defensively. She was absolutely a ball chaser, really harassing her opponent, and then just able to knock down a bunch of free throws there late. I think she went 4 for 5 there in overtime, so was able to really lock the game in and just played a really solid basketball game, and it was kind of that straight line, consistent player throughout the whole thing.
Yep. Yeah, we could easily went with Mimi McAllister and Allie Reiner for their second half, but Hadley Harris.
Player of the last 10 minutes was Mimi McAllister, without question.
Exactly.
But, I thought the player of the game, I just thought Hadley was so consistent all night long.
Yep, the sophomore is your Sport Clips MVP of the game. You can check in online with a hairstylist today. It's a wrap on Game 1. We'll take an in-between game break here, and we'll come back, set stage for our boys contest coming up next. Final score in overtime, Mandan 67, Legacy 59. It's WDA Girls Basketball on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Buchanans, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Now we're back in our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. Or no, wait a minute. We're a couple hours away from the next postgame. We're on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
You looked at the clock, not the.
Yeah, exactly. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find the folks at Valvoline online at VIOC.com. Both these teams could use a W here in boys basketball in the WDA. Mandan 6-3. And Legacy 4-4. Both teams have dropped a game or two here. Let's jump right into the boys' standings as you got Century and Bismarck, the lone undefeateds. Dickinson, the Mavericks, are 5-1, followed by Minot, who's taking on Century tonight. And then Mandan and Legacy in that 5-6 spot. So it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out that if you want to change your trajectory, if you're Mandan and Legacy, get a W tonight.
Yeah, I don't think. Right now, I don't think you want to play Dickinson in the first round of the WDA tournament. They're a really good basketball team with a lot of depth. I think you want to live in that 4 or 5, give yourself a chance at that day one win and with the best matchup possible. So this seeding, these games are so important. Even though it's only January, if you don't want to get stuck in those matchups in the first round of the WDA, that force you to win 2 games in 2 days.
And let's jump right into the poll as neither of these teams rated, but Century and Bismarck undefeated, 1-2 in the state. Horace on the boys' side is third. Davies, who they're playing tonight. And then you got Dickinson rated number 5, and the Minot Magi receiving votes. There's your top 5. Poll brought to you by AECM General Contracting. All right, and while we're at it, let's just jump right into our keys to the game tonight, Joe, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Get your furnace ready for winter. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. That's Northern Plains Heating and Air. All right, and your keys to the game tonight. First off, for the Mandan Braves, I think the last game or two I've watched them play, whether it's Century's defense or whoever they're playing, they've gotten them out of the way that the Mandan Braves like to play.
Yeah, they definitely want to play fast. They got all kinds of shooters on the floor. They got guys that can create buckets, and I 100% agree with you. Just play your style, play the way you want to play, be physical, get down the floor in transition, and be aggressive on the offensive end.
And for the home team tonight, the Legacy Sabres, run it through Big John.
Yeah, I really want to see Legacy build an identity in offense, and that identity has got to be going through Rubadu. Between Johnny and Weigel, they're 2 guys that have really had a lot of experience and played a lot of big games. Johnny has really developed into one of the best players in the WDA, and it's time, in my opinion, it's time to play basketball through him and let the big dog eat a little bit and see if you can't get things going that way.
Yeah, there's your Northern Plains Heating Air keys to the game. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Well, check this out, a live look-in with 15 minutes left in the contest. Century leading by a point over across town in North Bismarck.
Nisley to Harriston.
And fans, we're going to honor America for the second time tonight and say thanks to those men and women who have served and are serving. It's Military Appreciation Night, easy for me to say, here at Legacy High School. And we're going to let's just turn it down to our public address announcer for the announcements and ultimately our anthem here.
The presentation of the game ball, symbolizing teamwork, leadership, and service. Values shared both by the military and high school athletics. Now please rise and remove your cap and place your right hand over your heart as we salute our great nation with the AMVETS Post 9 Community Honor Guard presenting our flag for the singing of our national anthem by Shannon Hager, who is the cousin of Legacy's own Braxton Ruff.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched
Retire the Colors here, brought to you by the AmVets Club here in Bismarck on Military Appreciation Night here at Hauser Gymnasium. Todd Darmy's alongside Joe Cattell. Good to have John Samuelson run the cameras producing. You saw the military folks in attendance tonight. Good look at the two teams. Saw Coach Horner, Coach Schaefer. All the ties between these two teams as Coach Horner coached in Mandan. Took them to a state championship. The last one for Mandan High School. And there's your retiring of the colors on Military Appreciation Night here at Legacy. It's our planning team. No, it's not our planning team yet. It's our. I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Lundins have been taking care of cars and people for 25 years. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, Kirky's a starting guard for the Mandan Braves. See him coming out first. KP Eaglestaff joins him in the backcourt. Carson Shimmick is a starting forward. And then you get
some Bears tail.
Riley first, and then Briley. The 6'4 seniors, Riley and Briley Bearstail, the twin brothers. And there's Mandan's starting five tonight. Got 5 12th graders out there for Coach Brandon Schaefer. And for 13th year head coach, though 13 years at Legacy that is, Jason Horner. Start a senior in Braxton Ruff. Joined by another senior in the backcourt, Brody Weigel. Third 12th grader in the lineup is Jack Juleson. Big Johnny Rubidoux is your starting center at 6'8" and a senior. And your 5th senior, Micaiah Berryhill. We'll say he's a 4th guard. I don't know if Legacy would even consider that they even have a forward in the lineup, as there's 12 or 10 seniors out there to start tonight for both these two teams. There you get a good look at head coach Jason Horner of the Sabres. All right, Valvoline Instant Oil Change brought you that abbreviated pregame, and now we are ready for basketball. Legacy in the home whites, Amanda in the road blacks. There you get a good look there at Brandon Schaefer. Shaking hands with everybody on the bench for the Braves.
Mayville State Hall of Famer.
Mayville State Comet Hall of Famer. How about the Camos bringing out the game balls tonight?
I like it.
I like your pick to click for the key to the game tonight and run the offense through Big John Rubidoux. I was here about 3 o'clock setting up. Johnny was in a Phi Ed class. He looks up. He says, all right, PSP's here tonight. I have a feeling he might.
It's a good omen.
He may have a good game tonight. Mandan has the opening tap. Legacy will come out man-to-man. Kirky to the 10 with the offhand.
Absolutely love Kirky, man. He was the guy that kind of showed up in the WDA last year and played really, really well, and he's just continued that right now. Gets all the way to the rim there in the first possession.
Legacy with the dribble entry. Ruff will cross-court pass it to Juleson from downtown. No. Oh, John on the rebound puts it in.
Yeah, not a lot of bodies to box out Big John Rubidoux, and even if you do, he gets his hands above his head and is able to pull that rebound down and finish it.
Riley Bearstail around the wheel now. Shimmick has it in the right corner. We're tied at 2 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Shimmick from the left baseline. Straight away Riley. Forces it, and it's tipped to Weigel.
I'm okay with that. I watched the Century game the other night, and I just didn't think either Bearstail were looking for their shot very much, and so good to see him be aggressive early in this one.
Juleson double-teamed on the baseline. Swinging around to Jonathan Rubidoux from downtown.
Get the big man the ball, because he can stretch it to 3, he can get the ball inside. He's just got to keep playing with the same motor he started this game with, and that'll be all right. Legacy will be all right.
Legacy 5-2. Kirky throws it away. Weigel with a head of steam. Leaves it for Ruff. Rubidoux, shot fake. Driving, shooting, no, got it back. Triple teamed, Berryhill layup, good.
Yeah, I like it. Ball's touched Rubidoux's hand every time. That time doesn't get the layup, but able to secure the rebound, find the cut in Berryhill.
And now Mandan almost throws it away. Quick start for Legacy in both contests tonight. Legacy girls got up early against Mandan. Now the Legacy boys up 7-2. Kirky dug into that corner, throws it through the wickets of Juleson. Bearstail has to beat the shot clock, no good, but Briley missed it, but Riley mops it up.
Yeah, really good job. I don't think Briley knew there was only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Riley, Johnny on the spot there to get the rebound and knock it down the layup.
Braxton Ruff wants it from deep. No, that's short. Rebound to Shimmick. And Riley Bearstill, I'm going to talk to Wiley because you got Wiley, Briley, and Riley. I mean, come on. As Kirky had it spinning and out, Heartbreak Hotel. I guess we just have to say Bearstail the whole night. Because you can't really, you can get kind of tangled up between Riley and Briley. Bearstail with the rack attack. No, we're going the other way.
Yeah, it's going to be a turnover there. Good job from Shimmick, just getting outside the lane, taking that charge, getting his feet planted, absorbing the contract. Good job there by Shimmick on the baseline. And that's one team Brandon Schaefer teams are going to do. They're going to take charges. They're not afraid to hit the floor.
And your BNC Bank scoreboard early on, 7-4 Legacy. Ball is ricocheted out of bounds. BNC Bank, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Darmries joining you from Hausler Gymnasium at Legacy tonight. Tipped away by Rubidou, and Shimmick lost the handle. Ruff has it. Tries to fire a bounce pass from half court. Taken away, and Kirky wants it. Kirky hits it.
Nice shot. And if anybody's asking why that's not a kickball violation, it's because there was no attempt to kick it. It was just thrown off his toes, and you have to actually make an attempt or an action to kick the ball.
5 straight for the Braves, and we're tied at 7. Juleson drives baseline. They had Rubidou wide open.
Wide open on the cut.
Now they get it to him. And he's got it locked from downtown.
Yeah, good things are happening when Johnny's touching the ball on the offensive end right now for the Sabres.
He has got a quick 8. Eagle staff, inside out, Riley Bearstail, hello.
There you go, Riley now with 5-2, inside out 3 for a really good 3-point shooter. Good little offense there for Mandan.
Riley's got 5. Kirky's got 5. Mandan's got 10, as does Legacy. Brody Weigel wants in the action.
Seen some 3 balls go down early. That's 5 threes in this game already. It's starting to light up from behind the arc for both teams.
Both teams average 75 a contest. Could see some points tonight from Hausler. Kirky wild off the 10. Shimmick put back is no good, but he got rubbed out of there by Brody Weigel, and Carson Shimmick to the line to shoot a couple from the Serve Pro stripe.
Weigel got caught in a spot no guard wants to be in. Switching onto a guard and getting your head caught underneath the basket on that one.
Carson Shimmick. You wouldn't think he'd be the leading rebounder for Mandan. He's not. Kirky is. Would you believe that? I mean, they got a bunch of guys that averaging five rebounds. Bearstail, Shimmick, Eagle staff, and then Kirky's the leader at 5.89.
Yeah, a bunch of guys averaging 5.
As Shimmick gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Well, this one has a little flow to it.
Yeah, moving the ball a little bit. Clock's running.
Taken away. And now you are going to get a 2-hand. Send it in.
Yeah, Riley.
Briley Bearstail.
Riley with the tip, Riley with the dunk. Good job there, defense from the Bearstail boys. Like to see them aggressive early. That's been really good.
Rubidou wide left. Missed everything. Almost saved there.
It's the one thing when your post player makes his first 2 you're always afraid of is he's not gonna leave that 3-point line again. So he's got to remember it starts inside and finishes outside for him and make get his butt into the block a little bit and make some plays.
How about that look? Bearstail to Daniel Wentz for 2.
Yeah, a lot of good flow right now from Mandan on the offensive end.
Rubidou fires it cross court. The sniper Brody Shepard is checked on along with Weston Kraft, who has it on the baseline. Crosses over, dissects the defense. Weigel from deep, no. Rebound to Briley Bearstail, and here comes Mandan.
Yeah, they are a very good rebounding team. All 5 guys are engaged in rebounding. Just depends on who the ball falls to that day.
Wentz tried to cross it over, lost the handle. Big John in transition will go up and two-hand slam dunk.
We got 5 3-pointers and 2 dunks already in the first 6 minutes of this ball game.
Bearstail with the slam.
And 2 charges.
And 2 charges. Here's the latest one on a Ryan Family Dealership replay for, watch out, the freight train by the name of Big John Rubidoo coming down the tracks with a 2-hand flush.
Yeah, good. Like you said a minute ago, good flow to this one early. A lot of offense being played, some good passing, and a couple good defensive plays as well.
Yeah, under 12 to play in the half as Berryhill had that pass tipped. Bearstail back, gets it out to Eli Eaglestaff, who just checked on. Out to KP Eaglestaff. KP to Wentz from deep. Yep.
Inside out. Everybody's getting in the action right now. Wentz with his knockdown 3, and right now Mandan's doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Mandan by 3. Juleson wants in the action. No, that's too strong. Eaglestaff rebounds. You could be at an all-nations tournament with Bearstail, Eaglestaff, Berryhill as
Kirky.
Rubidoo. Bearstail, yeah. As there's another
Great
takeaway.
Defense from Briley Bearstail there.
Leaves it off for Wentz. No, offensive foul. I want to get a Ryan Family Dealership replay look at that one. That looked like that was close to the restricted arc to me.
So in transition, if he secures that he's the primary defender, it does not matter. And so since there was no discussion about the arc at all, I'm guessing the lead referee made a decision that he was the primary defender on that play. And all he has to do is get his head and shoulders in front of the defender before he takes off. That's what Coach Myers explaining to Schaefer there, or referee John Myers explaining to Coach Schaefer on the bench, on the sideline there.
Charge on Wentz is his first. Shepard double teamed. Berryhill, no, off the back tab. Rebound, put back good for Josh Link, who just checked in.
He's one of my favorite young players in Bismarck right now. I just think he's such a good athlete out there. He's got just a great feel for the game.
And Daniel Wentz buries another one from deep.
Boy, don't look down too long at your scorebook, because they're going to come down the other end and score if they have a chance.
This one feels like it's going triple digits, partner. The offense is flowing here thus far. Kamikaze steal for Kirky, leaves Juleson, finds Cooper Johnson from deep. No. Rebound, ratcheted out of bounds by Josh Link. It'll be Mandan basketball. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Largest laser tag playground in the region and the best pizza on the planet. They deliver 701-852-1700. UPS store in South Broadway in Minot, and the Marketplace Foods Plaza brings you today's game. As does Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU.
God, I just like the way Kirky handles the basketball. I really liked him last year, the WDA, and he's definitely grown as a player and just really handles the ball really well.
And you get to shuffle the puppies there on Mandan as Shimmick and Wentz couldn't connect. Today's game also brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, DEF needs. Serving North Dakota, Montana, Western Minnesota since 1938. That's Farstead Oil. Val's Cyclery brings you today's game. Downtown Minot since 1960. E-bikes, sharpening center, and a fitness center at Val's Cyclery. Berryhill off a screen. They look for a pocket pass to Rubidoo. Good dig out by Johnny. Now Weigel. Yes! 3-ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, that's a really good job there. The ball's loose, tough pass. Try to make a pocket pass like you said. Tough pass, ball loose. Ends up finding Weigel with a little bit of room in the left corner.
8 made threes between these two teams already. There you get a foul on the Sabres. Here's a look at that one for Weigel. He can shoot it, man.
He really can, and it's very fundamentally solid of a shot. It's always in rhythm, and he holds the follow through, and he's just a very solid bat. Doesn't try to do too much, just tries to make it.
Missed a couple games to start the season. Is battling ankle injuries out of the football season. That's 10 made threes now for Weigel on the campaign. As Mandan leads by 1. Eli Eaglestaff, yes!
They must have watched the girls' game and said, we need some three-pointers go down in this one because they have came out firing in this one.
Rubidou with the heat check, and Eli Eaglestaff rebounds, and back comes Mandan into the front court. Kirky, Shimmick wants to try at it. Shimmick knocks it down.
This is insane.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. It's a three-point barrage. Mainly Mandan. They lead 27-20 with 8:13 to play in your first half. Here's that latest three ball by Carson Shimmick.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That's a series between Legacy and Mandan, where Legacy has won 7 of the last 10. But it's been kind of one of those deals where Legacy wins in the postseason, but Mandan's had the better of it in the regular season.
Yeah, the big Brody Weigel end-of-game shot last year to help Legacy get the W.
Rubidou sheds the defense. It goes, it's a block. We got to count the basket. Let's get you. Let's get the Zebra Convention first, as Coach Schaefer is
They
wondering.
have changed the rule in high school now that if he's gathered, it's a little closer to the NBA rule that if he gets the shot up on the gather, they're going to count it on more times than not. I'm going to put that underneath still.
Well, it's going to be a block. There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Just move to the left, just all right, his right, just a little bit.
I like the decision, too. I mean, they don't have the benefit of our Ryan Family Dealership replay, but I don't think that was off before the contact. Maybe it was a close gather, but.
Yeah.
Rubidou with the bully ball.
Love it, love it. He's taken quite a few threes. He's missed his last two. Where does he go on that play? Right to the rim. Gets himself around the block. No one can really guard him right now on Mandan's team from there.
Shimmick has found his spot. Three ball, corner pocket, another one.
I'm sure he wasn't on the scouting report to shoot a ton of threes tonight, only making one on the year.
1 for 10 on the season, and he's 2 for 2.
Adjustments are going to have to be made.
KP Eaglestaff, no. Rebound, Bears tail. That's Riley.
Riley, that's his second offensive rebound putback. Just really active tonight. I like his energy.
Mandan by 10. Kraft to Ruff. They're trying to front Rubidou. Extra pass. Weston Kraft in and out. Back out. Oh, goodness.
Everything but the bottom of the net on that one.
Mandan, we said we'll see Mandan play their style. Well, they are playing their style here in the first half. Bears tail winds it up from downtown. That's short. Juleson rebounds. Legacy. Oh, there's the hands of Bears tail. That's Riley. Now he has to keep the bounce alive. Tip to Eaglestaff. Kirky. Oh, tries to drop it down low to Shimmick, and it's off of Mandan.
It's a really good pass.
Hey, Vance, today's game also brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce. True North Dakota original, bottled and created right here in North Dakota. Good on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. And today's game also brought to you in part by the Aggie Foundation. Check out their player performance of the week on the PSP Network and learn about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Mandan by 10 on that BNC Bank scoreboard, 32-22. Approaching 6 to play in the first half. Inside out, Rubidou with a touch pass to Kraft. Couldn't hit it.
Really good block out there by Shimmick, just taking Johnny Rubidou off the glass.
And he just road gradered him out of there. Good play by Shimmick.
You gotta win below the waist if you're an undersized big.
Cross-court pass to Wentz. Everybody's cranking up from downtown. Shimmick has an offensive rebound. Little eyebrow fake. And Arubadu knocks him down, and Carson Shimmick with a good first half brewing here will shoot a couple from the serve pro stripe.
Yeah, really good rebound there. Good job, like you said, eyebrow fake, shot fake, getting Johnny in the air, going right into him to draw the foul and go to the line.
And Shimmick in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Yeah, last year you had these two teams. They had Legacy win in the regular season, only to have
Mandan win the regular season.
Mandan won the regular season, I beg your pardon, only to have Legacy return the favor in the postseason. Oh, Aiden Schmidt was almost out of bounds.
Good job not getting the heels down, because I think he would have been on the block.
Oh, quick step by Kraft. Extra pass, Berryhill. Yep, from downtown, Micaiah Berryhill.
Yeah, what team's going to play well when they're not making threes is kind of the real question, because right now everybody's casting and making.
Breaking down the defense there was Wentz, but he couldn't finish it. Schmidt had his pass tipped. Berryhill gets it back to Aiden Schmidt. No, he launches it from 20. Rebound KP Eaglestaff, and it's a track meet. Back and forth we go with 5 minutes to play in the first half. Eaglestaff to the left, and somebody got him with the body.
Yeah, it's going to be on the guard. It's going to be on Aiden Schmidt, who's seen a lot more playing time. He wasn't seeing much early, and I think he was playing 2 halves of JV, but he's definitely become a rotation guy now for Coach Horner.
And KP Eaglestaff swishes that first free throw. Now stay tuned at halftime. You got your Jerome's Collision Center halftime report coming up. Get you a BNC Bank scoreboard update. Get some halftime highlights. And the numbers brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. Eaglestaff knocks them both down from the Serve Pro stripe. Serve Pro's got 24/7 emergency service, fire and water technicians. And back come the Sabres. Now who's going to make a three next? Berryhill wants an 18-footer. Oh, he's got another one.
That's a tough hit right there. Not a lot of action going on for Legacy in that possession. A little bit of standing around. Berryhill kind of got caught just dribbling and ended up getting to a spot to knock down a shot.
Down to an 8-point lead as Mandan leads at 35-27. Eaglestaff, they try to post him up, but that's too tall, and a turnover on Mandan.
Not a lot of those so far in this game. It's been pretty clean basketball, other than the few charges caused some turnovers, but that time just a little bit hot, not a great angle to post feed.
Kraft tries the baseline. Mandan will double you down there, and it causes a turnover. Briley Bearstail got dislodged out of there by Berryhill. Taken away by Josh Link.
It's a couple times now we've seen really good transition defense from the Sabres, just getting back and stopping any action.
Weigel ricochets one off, but there's Weston Kraft for the putback.
Really liked his game. He's come on well this year he's one of those sophomores that they're really highly touted. That group won a bunch of games last year. I think they won the city as freshmen, and I know Coach Horner has really put them out there early, and Kraft's one of those guys that has really stepped up for the varsity level.
Yeah, Mandan shuffles the puppies. Yeah, thanks for correcting me on that, Joe. Good. Mandan has won 7 of the last 11 versus a Legacy, and Mandan has swept Legacy in the regular season 3 straight years, only to have Legacy win 2 WDA state qualifiers and a WDA opening round game last year.
Yeah, so Legacy's been able to – it's hard to beat a good team 3 times, as they always say, and Legacy's been able to do it when it matters the most in tournament time. Right, he had Juleson wide open at the top, and he tried to make the sneaky pass to the corner.
Kirky lost it, thought he got fouled, but there's
Briley.
Yeah, Bearstail.
Yeah, Briley that time on the offensive rebound put back.
Back to an 8-point lead. Ruff, Arab Jacks one with the scoop. And Mandan is back. Eaglestaff to Shimmick. Tried to throw it off a Shepherd. Couldn't do it. Berryhill back. Pass, fake, shoot. Got another one.
Yeah, Berryhill starting to heat up. He's got 10 now, knocked down 2 3-pointers. Johnny Rubidoux runs the court hard, draws 2. Berryhill able to get a little space.
A little riding time now on Juleson as here's that knockdown. But good to see Micaiah Berryhill knocking down some shots. It's been a couple games that we've done where he's had some quiet nights.
Yeah, he's got that juice to him. He's got that quick release, that really free-flowing basketball game, and definitely nice to have a guy that can create some shots on his own. And whenever you have those guys on your team, it's nice to just get some instant offense.
Mandan by 5. Eaglestaff inside out to Eaglestaff. Now to Shimmick. He's already hit 2 from this spot. No. Long rebound on the weak side to Rubidoux.
Nice strong board from Johnny, clearing himself with the ball and chinning the basketball, so to speak.
Approaching 2 minutes to play in the first half. Brody Shepard tries a baseline drive. Leaves it for Weigel. Yes!
Get that replay if you could. That is just really good ball movement from Brody Weigel. He started on the right block, came behind him, little crack back there. Shepard able to find him, knock down his 3rd 3 of the half.
And just like that, Mandan's lead is trimmed to 2.
Yeah, like you just got to withstand some of these hot shooting nights, right? Just stay in the course, stay in the fight. Just don't get knocked out, right? Don't get knocked out early when teams come out hot on you.
Eaglestaff free throw line area, got it.
Yeah, nice shot from KP there. Knocking down his first field goal of the game. Feels like everybody that's entered the game has scored for both teams.
There's been no shortage of offensive efficiency.
This was like a final and overtime for the girls' game.
Weigel!
With the hand in his face, not able to land on his feet. Knocks down his 4th 3-pointer of the half. I think you said he had 6 or 8 coming in. Is that right? He had 8 coming in, and he's got 4 this half.
Eaglestaff got to the right block, gets it off to Eli. Extra pass, Shimmick wants it. Shimmick in and out. Battling on the weak side was Eli Eaglestaff, but Shepard comes out of there with it. Up ahead of the pack was Rubidoux. Now he's going to launch it from downtown.
This is turning into a comedy act right now. The home team is down 10 just a little bit ago, and they have knocked down some big shots to come back in this one.
Legacy back up by 2.
Legacy's done it on the defensive end to get back into this thing, too. They've done a good job of shutting the door.
Briley Bearstail from the top. Backs his way in against Weigel. Still backing. Shooting. Strong. Weigel rebounds.
One shot, Coach Horner yells. He wants the lead in the half.
Legacy can go for the final shot, but it's thrown away. Now with 20 seconds, you get it up ahead to Bearstail. Layup good. Oh, Briley almost had that fall out.
That's exactly what Coach Horner didn't want. He wanted one shot there, and he wanted the lead going into half. Now they got to make a play here in order to have it.
Weigel, a little pick and pop. Rubidoux, shot fake, sidestep, 3, no. And that's the way the first half will go into the books. 41 apiece on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Coming up next will be our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. I'm going to let you break down this three-pointer by Weigel that you wanted as we head to break here,
if you
Joe.
don't mind that. It was just really good basketball. Let's call it crackback. Brody Weigel just keeps moving. He sees a baseline drive, and he sprints out behind Shepard. His guy gets sucked into the paint. Just really good moving without the basketball, though. You can see he's on the other side of the floor, but doesn't stop moving, spaces the floor, knocks it down.
And well done. We're going to get you a telestrator next.
Dan Wolofsky over here.
Mike Fratello, the czar of the telestrator. Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
There you get a look at a hidden gem in North Dakota. It's Huff Hills Ski Area. 15 miles south of Mandan. I've been skiing and snowboarding down there since 1992. Some of the video credits have to go to Huff Hills Ski Resort area, and their website themselves is North Dakota's largest ski area. Open from 10 to 5 Saturday and Sunday. And, oh, by the way, they'll be open Monday, this coming Monday on Martin Luther King Day. If you want the family-friendly snowboarding and skiing, you can hang out in the chalet. Enjoy the day down at Huff Hills Ski Area, south of Mandan. All right, fans, our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. 41 apiece. We were tied at halftime the last game. We're tied at halftime again in this contest. Jerome's Collision Center. Accidents happen. They're a part of life. You can call them at 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. Jerome's values you and your car, and they've been taking care of cars since 1975. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. I had like 82 highlights. Literally, I had to try to find like 5 to play here while you go through the numbers, Joe. That was fun. I mean, a bit of a slobber knocker that first game, but they had some definite flow on the offensive end in that first half.
Yeah, no question. I thought, obviously Mandan came out and punched first, building that 10-point lead, but Legacy just stayed in the fight. They stayed consistent. They didn't lose their mind on all those made threes early. They got a little tougher defensively. Mandan cooled off a little bit, and to end the half, the Legacy Sabres got absolutely lights out from behind the arc in their own right. So just a good battle, 2 heavyweight teams throwing some punches, and I do think Legacy really stepped up their defensive efforts there in order to get back into this ball game.
All right, fans, let's run through those Jerome's Collision Center halftime numbers here, tied at 41 apiece. And we'll roll some halftime highlights here as well, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center.
Yeah, for the visiting Mandan Braves, they knocked down 7 3-pointers in the first half. They were 4 for 6 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Carson Shimmick's 8 points. He also in those 8 points, knocked down 2 3-pointers. They got 8 out of Daniel Wentz as well, knocked down 2 3-pointers. Riley Bearstail was 7. Briley Bearstail was 6. 5 from Kirky 4 points from KP Eaglestaff, and 3 from Eli Eaglestaff. 7 players in the scoring column, 7 threes made, 4 for 6 from the free throw line, 41 points scored. For the Legacy Sabres, they also scored 41. They did not shoot a first half free throw. They knocked down 9 3-pointers themselves. They were led that first half from 15 points from Jonathan Rubidoux. He knocked down 3 3-pointers on his way to his 15 in the first half. 12 points from Brody Weigel, only took 4 threes to do that. Knocked down 4 threes, 12 points. He went from 8 threes made on the year to 12 in those first 18 minutes. 10 points from Micaiah Berryhill, 2 points apiece for both Josh Link and Weston Kraft.
Yeah, like I said, I had 82 highlights from the first half. I narrowed it down to a couple dunks, a couple threes, a couple good passes, and we are tied at halftime. All right, let's give you a quick live look in. I didn't preview this to see if the game is actually going on, and of course, they're in a commercial break right now. So we will get you a BNC scoreboard update here in just a second as our Jerome's Collision Center report, halftime report rolls on from Legacy. Tied up at 41 here at the break.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Now we're back at halftime. Oh, little Toby Keith. Hopefully that didn't come through too bad. They just had the part where he said, put a boot in your ass. I like that part. All right, we're at halftime. Military Appreciation Night. Really cool thing here. They had some promotions during our break.
Yeah,
we didn't,
bunch of local kids.
Yeah, local National Guard kids. And the Army National Guard getting some promotions tonight. So I already mentioned the BNC scoreboard update. We've got quite a few finals already. As first girls.
It is 9:30.
It is. This is girls WDA finals. Bismarck beats Minot North 68-66. Minot takes care of Century 69-61. And there's your WDA finals as the other games were postponed. And your boys finals, as you have a final score in. Century has defeated Minot 82-65, and Bismarck High big over Minot North 89-28, and of course tied up here at 41. All right, thanks again to Jerome's Collision Center for bringing you our halftime report, and we are underway half number 2. Legacy quickly inside out to Ruff for 3, got it.
Love the little action there. Start the half, get it inside of the big man, draw the double team, skip it to the backside 3.
And Braxton Ruff has his first point of the night. Just another made 3 here in the contest.
Their 10th of the game.
And Newpakirky has that poked out of bounds. Here's your lineups. Legacy has Ruff, Juleson, Weigel, Berryhill, and Rubidoux. Mandan with Bearstail, Kirky, Eaglestaff, and Shimmick. KP Eaglestaff stuck in the paint. Bearstail, that is Briley, goes to the spin and the scoop. Nope. Bounce pass up ahead. Berryhill, tic-tac-toe to Juleson, wants it. No, off the back iron. Rebound battle, won by Legacy. And the Sabres lead by 3 here early on in the second half. Berryhill was hot in the first half, misfires on that one.
Yeah, kind of short-armed that one, kind of just snapped it instead of shooting it, and wasn't able to get that one to fall.
And 1 minute into the second half on your MVP or your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bairstow wants it. Yes! And that is Briley from downtown.
Yes, sir. His first 3 of the game. Just right now, the rim must look big to these kids.
Teams trade threes to start the second half. Both teams have been man-to-man throughout.
Ooh, caught it sleeping.
Oh, little pass fake and the rack attack.
Yeah, Eagle staff got caught sleeping on that pass fake and easy bucket there. Is that Weigel in the bucket?
Berryhill.
Berryhill at the bucket, excuse me.
Rubidou tips that pass out of bounds. Here's that last play by Micaiah Berryhill. Watch this little sneaky pass fake here.
Yeah, just caught. Ooh, KP Eagle staff got his eyes going both directions there and straight down Broadway.
That would be a direct line drive to the hoop.
Yes, it would be.
Those are the ones that show up on the defensive scouting report the next week.
You don't want film on that one. You don't want film on that one.
As you get a reach-in foul there. Whistled against Legacy.
That's the one where the coaches get together the next morning. They play it like 5 times and like, what are we doing here?
I can tell you, as you go through a lot of film study. If you play, high school, collegiate basketball, and that is not the one that you want to be having the coaches break you down on in the like a day or later in practice.
When you win, you don't show it. When you lose, you always show it.
Yeah.
You're like, we got to prove to these guys every possession matters. I've been in enough of those.
Foul whistled on Jack Juleson there, and it'll send Riley Bairstow to the line. He's a good free throw shooter, 80+%. He misfires from the Serve Pro stripe. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Best pizza on the planet, largest laser tag playground in the region. As Bairstow gets 1 of 2. You can order from Planet Pizza and have them deliver at 852-1700. Bones Barbecue Sauce also brings you today's game. Burgers to veggies to ribs. Bones Barbecue Sauce is good, and so is Micaiah Berryhill.
Yeah, he's really got a good feeling right now out there. He kind of jab fake and pass faked, and all of a sudden the part's cleared for him.
KP Eagle staff says, you know what? I can still score.
Yeah, I want to get on the highlight reel for something good right now. So good job for KP there, just taking it to the rim, scoring with his offhand, protecting the hoop.
Link on the handoff. Berryhill again, and everything is falling right now, even the straight-on bank shots.
The bank is open, and we're not even in Mandan. We're not even at the Starring complex.
Legacy by 3. Quick step by Kirky, buries into the defense, and Berryhill just drew a charge.
It might get flipped. Berryhill might have had his feet underneath the arc.
Yep.
Arc, yep. They're changing it to an arc play. If you got that replay, you'll see it.
I did not. I was going to hold on to the straight-on bank shot by Berryhill on the other end. Then he just drew a charge. I was thinking, it's the combo, but instead Kirky's going to go to the line.
Yeah, that's a good job by the officiating crew there. The C referee there, he's got good eyes for the arc. The baseline official's got the contact. He doesn't have his eyes on the ground. He's got his eyes on the bodies, and just a good job of those guys getting together and getting it right.
Kirky's got the Minnesota Vikings sneakers on. And he misses the first one and the second. Just a 48% free throw shooter, and Noompa Kirky didn't get either one of them. An empty trip for Mandan. Sabres by 3. Josh Link from the corner. Baseline dribble drive. In the paint, Kraft. Kirky on him like a postage stamp. Kraft again, inside out, extra pass. Link from deep. No. And it ricochets off of the shot clock. It'll be Mandan basketball. I can tell you today's game, also brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery. Sharpening center for knives, a fitness center. Full line of e-bikes, and they've been owned and operated and working out of downtown Minot since 1960 at Val's Cyclery. Kind of slowed offensively here momentarily for Mandan. Rebound for Wentz, and he got belted.
Yep, he's going to get some free throws for his hustle on that one.
That's one thing about Daniel Wentz. He's a guy that comes off the bench for Brandon Schaefer, and he brings a motor.
Yes, 6'3", junior. got a good motor, like you said. He's able to knock down some threes. Knocked down 2 in the first, 5 on the year, 7 now on the year, but just brings a lot of energy to the team.
All WDA wide receiver, football kid. A guy that broke his collarbone a year ago and missed a lot of the season. So happy to have him back on the hard court. And he gets 1 of 2.
Rebound, long rebound.
Almost poked away. Wentz has it back. Cross-court pass to Eaglestaff. On a cut, Bear's Tail throws it right to Rubidoux.
Good patience there by Johnny, just pulling that out. He wasn't going to beat Bear's Tail down to the floor, so he just hold it back and let's run some offense.
Coach Horner in the modified offensive stance down there. Oh, now he goes down to a knee. Cooper Johnson on the bounce. He has it back from deep. No, off the back iron. Battle cleared out of there by Rubidoux. Johnson dribbled it off his shoe tops, and now it goes out of bounds, but it'll stay with Legacy.
Yeah, good hustle from Cooper Johnson there. Just staying active, staying in the ball game there, staying in the fight, and getting the ball back for his team.
Farstead Oil brings you today's game. Wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, DEF needs, serving North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. That's Farstead Oil. Rubidoux with the rip. Got wide, missed it, put it back. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah, could have probably got a foul there. Got caught on the wrist a little bit, but still got to make that first one if you can, if you're Johnny Rubidoux.
Inside out Eaglestaff. Wentz with a quick jab. Bear's Tail tries to get downhill. Wentz wants it and gets it.
Daniel Wentz, his third 3 of the game. He's got 12 now, and Mandan has the lead back.
Back and forth we go tonight between the Braves and the Sabres.
Who's in rhythm at the end of the game is going to be a big factor in this one.
Shepard tied up on the baseline. Somehow Legacy has it, but too much traffic for that pocket pass there for the Sabres. Mandan with the TO, and how about that pick? Weston Kraft coming the other way and will score.
Good job from Weston Kraft. Only a sophomore, gets a steal. Just does a good job of keeping pace and kind of cutting Bear's Tail off so he couldn't block the shot.
Yeah, no, Bear's Tail's, both the Bear's Tails got a lot of block shots up amongst the leaders in the WDA, so.
They just did a good job of cutting them off.
Well, Kraft almost had another one. Bear's Tail misfired. A couple of weird trips here for Mandan, but Legacy has a 1-point lead and the rock. Oh, there's Bear's Tail with the tip away. And he will drive in and glide and score on the reverse. That is Riley Bear's Tail.
Yeah, Riley, just a good take there, good read. Kind of caught Shepard not really this little nonchalant pass across the midline and not able to secure it.
Three-pointer put up there for Kraft, no good. A lot of Braves boxing out on that possession. Mandan by a point. Eaglestaff got tangled up, and he'll be underneath. It'll be a reach-in foul on the Sabres.
Yeah, Link there just got beat down the dribble, and only thing he really could do was reach out and grab someone.
Yeah, watch this little finish here. Bear's Tail went to the sneaky little reverse here.
Kind of did the same thing Link did. Cut him off and got to a side. And
with the English on your Ryan Family Dealership replay, you can find them online at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Todd Domrey's alongside the coach, Joe Cattell. As Mandan was trying to curl an inbounds there and whistle it off the fingertips of Kirky. Good to have John Samuelson producing around the cameras for us tonight. Nick Holbert back in the mothership.
He did text us that the teleprompter is coming, so.
The telestrator.
Oh, telestrator.
Yeah,
I apologize for any future use of mine on that because I'm sure I'll use it one too many times.
And Braxton Ruff had that shot off the back tab, and it hit the standard. It'll go out of bounds. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Also brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot and the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Shimmick wants it. No. And you had Ruff trying his best to box out Eli Eaglestaff, and he got the job done.
He got the foul because of it, so.
And the Aggie Foundation brings you our Player of the Week. This week it was Oakley.
True Blood.
True Blood, yeah, thank you. I was drawing a little brain warp there. Oh, how about there? Weston Kraft again.
I like Weston Kraft, man. He just brings a lot to the table. This sophomore group from Legacy sure has a lot to be excited about in the future.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. We'll break. 11:03 to play in the game. Legacy by a point. 54-53 over Mandan.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
It's 9:24. We got people asking if we're going to start sending out SOS signals, like distress signals. Are we okay? Like, why are we still at the gym?
A lot of missing people.
Mandan out of the Brandon Schaefer timeouts goes to the weave. Shimmick was short, but it goes off of Legacy.
Yeah, really good defense from Legacy, just not able to secure the rebound. Pretty undersized lineup out there right now for Legacy without Rubadou on the floor.
Way up top, Kirky will track that down. You will go to the dribble drive.
That's Juleson's fourth.
Yeah, really no foul trouble to speak of for either team, but except for Jack Juleson, who just picked up his fourth, as you said.
Kirky did the old Scottie Pippen, threw it off of Kraft.
And now what do you got?
Gonna call foul on Kraft. Kraft had his head turned to Kirky. Kirky threw it off of him, got his feet established in bounce. And
I love it. The off the derriere pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
The hardest part of that is to make sure you get your feet back in bounce before.
Yep. You have to be patient. And it's a hard play to execute. One of the best ones I ever saw in person. None other than our broadcast colleague Cole Higlin.
Cole, huh?
Pulled it off.
Amateur game?
In a crunch time situation. Yep. Tossed it in.
Coach, man. Knows all the rules.
Let it hit the defender's derriere. Grabbed it, laid it in. Horn sounds, game over.
Good for him.
To win the contest. It was pretty interesting.
Did you guys win a trophy because of that?
The other team didn't even know what hit him. They're like, can he do that? As Rubadou couldn't connect from deep.
Both teams really have cooled off here in the second half. The threes aren't falling like they were in the first. What team can find different offense than just casting from the three-point line?
Kirky tried to leave it off to Shimmick. Eli Eaglestaff on a handoff. Back up top to Bearstail. Puts it in attack mode, and we're going the other way.
Yeah, good rebound by Rubadou there. Just securing and getting his big body between the ball and him, and ends up picking up a foul.
Now, fans, remember to like and follow and subscribe to our social media platforms on the PSP Network, Facebook, Instagram, X, and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. We like to promote local athletes on the PSP Network. We'd like to have you join us, find out all the latest happenings on our social media platforms. Berry Hills had a good night tonight. Leaves it on the roll. Rubadou tried to force it down to Kraft, and it's ultimately going to be saved by Legacy.
5 on the shot clock.
Now Johnny got her down low to Weigel, missed it. And then it's blocked out of bounds by KP Eaglestaff.
Yeah, really good job there. Just getting the ball rough, really worked hard to get that. Weigel with the first contest, and then KP cleans it up. New shot clock, though, for the Sabres.
Tied at 54 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Good job of crackback again from Weigel.
But now his pass tipped. Turns it over. Mandan 2-on-2. Kirky to the Euro, and we're going the other way. Wave the basket off, and that would be a charge on Mandan.
Yeah, good job, Berryhill, that time. Just getting in front of the ball, getting his feet set outside the arc, even though I don't know if it would have mattered. He looked like the primary defender. Takes the charge, easy call. A lot of charges tonight in this game. Good, good defensive planting his feet in the cement.
Oh, Berryhill with the shake and bake.
Ooh, that was a good move.
Couldn't hit it. That was one of the smoothest charge calls I've ever seen. That was nice.
I always like it when the refs just call the call and don't really make it too much more than what it is.
Well, Berryhill leaves it for Kraft, and he gets knocked to the padding. And there comes Weston Kraft, who will make an appearance on the Serve Pro free throw line.
He just impacts the game.
Yep.
He really does. Like hustling for loose balls, getting on the floor, getting out in transition, defensively. He when he's out there, the game is impacted by his presence.
Kind of feel now, this is a game that, as we previewed in our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show, this is a game that both teams, they both dropped
really
a couple in succession here. They're trying to get back on the right track and get a W to change kind of the trajectory and the momentum of your season.
These are the first free throws of the game for the Legacy Sabres. And he missed them both.
0 for 2.
So I get for talking good about a sophomore.
Kraft misses them both. Now Ruff in the passing lane. Thought he almost had a turnover there. Hey fans, BSN brings you today's game. Exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Contact your Western North Dakota sales pro today. Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nick Zachman. Maybe contact him tomorrow.
BSN Sports, best in the business. They do pay my paycheck, so.
A lot of tip passes here in the second half. Link might have got away with a shuffle the puppies. Ruff. And
boy.
Link throws it right to Barriers-Tail, who lays it in with the left.
Just not good basketball there. Probably got away with the travel and then didn't help himself, got himself rushed and ended up throwing it. Again, nonchalant pass across the midline. Gets taken by Barriers-Tail the other way for a layup.
Yeah, that's the add insult to injury. Oh, block shot, return to sender. Riley Barriers-Tail got a piece of that. Now a post up for Rubidoux. I haven't had that touch for him in a while. Turns into an inside-out three for Ruff. Rubidoux got it back. Rubidoux, count it! And a foul!
I like where Coach Horner has him right now on the block. Draw that double team, kick it back out, and now you're in a great offensive rebounding position. Not only did he get a touch on the block, but now he's not floating on the perimeter and doesn't have a chance to offensive rebound.
Jonathan Rubidoux piling it up, the points and the rebounds again, and a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 7:51 to play in the game. We're knotted up at 56. Rubidoux at the line when we come back.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
A good look at the Legacy student section right there. A chance to run into Legacy football coach Chris Clements earlier today. Said he's going to go home tonight, enjoy a Friday night at home, watching and listening to the PSP network.
A shout out to Coach. He deserves it. Track season's around the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Long football season and track season right around the corner. He deserves a little bit of a free Friday night.
Rubidoux with the and one, and the Sabres by a point. Eli Eaglestaff trying to change that, but that's well short. With a run out, here comes Brody Weigel. And he will go to the 10, and he gets hammered down to the court.
Yeah, nobody stops Weigel. He gets the long rebound, takes it all the way down the right side. You can see Bearstail thinking about where he's going to pass it. Never got his body turned, never shut the door for on Weigel.
Quiet second half here for Brody Weigel. He knocked down 4 from deep in the first half. All-state quarterback for Coach Clements and the Legacy football team who made it all the way to the semifinals for falling to the Century Patriots. A chance to get to the Dakota Bowl. Weigel's cash from the free throw line. 91% free throw shooter from the season. He don't miss too much from the Serve Pro stripe. Second one is in off the back iron.
You know you're a good free throw shooter when you can beat the jinx.
The broadcasting jinx? That doesn't even work on 91% free throw shooters. Daniel Wentz was hot in the first half, way too strong.
That's a good call there. Weigel didn't have a box out. He had a two-hand check on that one, so good call there on that rebound on the other side.
Legacy has scratched out a 3-point lead here, but the Sabres are already in the bonus. That's 7 team fouls. Oh, you know what I didn't do, Joe? I sometimes forget.
Another guy that's cooled off. Shimmick had 8 in the first half, has not scored here in the second half.
And the front end of a bonus is missed. Had the ND score feed cranking the girls' scores still. Had to change that baby to the boys' scores tonight. Operator error on my part. I apologize. We have to set it to one or the other. So when we have girls' games, we put it to the girls' scores. When we have boys' games, we put it to the boys' scores. It's not that hard to figure out. Rubidoux sandwiched. Couldn't get that shot above the 10, and it's cleared by Mandan. They fire it down low. Shemek got it.
Yeah, good play there. Way to hustle. Johnny was screaming all the way down the floor for someone to help him. No one heard, and Shimmick's able to get around the rim and score that one.
Yeah, he contorts his body and finishes it. He's into double figures. Post touch for Rubidoux. Backing his way in. Shimmick said he was straight up, but Jonathan Rubidoux to the Serve Pro stripe to shoot a couple.
Do you feel like sometimes he kind of releases it too soon? Like he's got that big frame and he's got the mismatch in there today. All he's got to do is kind of gather himself, maybe give a little shot fake to get his balance back and finish. I feel like he's kind of shooting it a little bit off balance sometimes and doesn't quite get it on the backboard.
And left-handed free toss up, no good.
Free throw shooting has not been great tonight for either team. Few misses here that could have stretched or closed the gap either way.
You see Ruff checking out right there as Rubidoux, a 77% free throw shooter on the season. He's made 2 of 3 tonight. And he's approaching a 20-point ball game.
Yeah, 4 for 7 here in this from the free throw line for the game are the Sabres.
Backing in was Bearstail. Wentz to the fade. Oh, it spun out.
Absolutely gone cold this half for Mandan. Not that Legacy's been much better, but all those shots were falling in the first half.
Yeah, we were tied at 41. The points a little less free-flowing here in the second half.
Usually the way it works when you shoot 90% in the first half.
Rubidoux operating in the paint.
Much better job that time, balance and gathering and getting himself up on the glass.
A little foul there on Legacy. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's like that post activity right there.
Coach Horner not happy with that. They're in the bonus, picking up that block call at the half-court line, putting Kirky to the free throw line for really no reason. Their defense has been good. Johnny's been rebounding the heck out of the basketball. Really just no need to give him free chances.
Kirky, a 48% free throw shooter on the season. He's 0 for 2 tonight, but
he made 1, so he's 1 for 4.
I'm sorry, yep, 1 for 4. Thank you.
Now 2 for 5.
He's right on his average almost, a 48% free throw shooter coming in, and yep. Now 2 for 6 on the night. It's a 1-possession game and a 3-point lead for the Sabres. Kraft gets a screen from Rubidoux.
No one to crack back. That's kind of where
Weigel got to the block, double teamed, and they get a reach in.
So that's almost the exact same play that we kind of drew out there at halftime of Weigel sprinting back. Nobody got to that crackback that time. You put 4 players on the other side of the floor and nobody for the driver to pass to. You got to be able to continue to space that floor. Someone's got to sprint behind Weigel or behind, I can't remember who the dribbler was, maybe Kraft there. Someone's got to sprint behind them and give him an outlet to pass it and maybe even get an open shot yourself.
And Brody Weigel, yes, from the Serve Pro stripe. Saw some of the Mandan girls players walk by us. They still got a smile on their face.
I would too. They had a heck of a week.
Dang right.
Going to sleep well tonight too. Maybe ice baths in the morning.
Weigel's made 4 straight from the stripe. Legacy leads by 5. Oh, to the spin cycle.
Really good move. Really good under control move there for Briley Barristail. Had Weigel one-on-one backpedaling and took his time and got back to his right hand.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. You can find them online at FIBT. They've been doing it since 1910 at First International Bank and Trust. Legacy by 3, 5:35 to play in the contest.
Fast. Serve Pro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call Serve Pro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Is there any doubt this one's going to the pressure cooker?
No doubt, no doubt. There's going to be some sweaty palms down the stretch in this one.
Just kind of feels like it is, doesn't it? Braxton Ruff, jab right, go left, floated up, no good. Rebound on the weak side, cleared out there by KP Eaglestaff. Here comes Mandan. Eaglestaff to the Euro. Oh, Rubidou might have got a piece of that.
He sure did. That's a good defense there. Just arms straight up and good job of playing defense on the back pedal.
Rebound tipped out of bounds. Minor, next week you got some action coming up for you in the PSP Network. Tuesday will be a big day. You got DLB and MLS tomorrow in basketball and a matinee at 2 p.m. Next week you got Dickinson at Bismarck High. Should be a good one and a doubleheader. Mandan at Minot as well. There's your WDA slate on the PSP Network. Next Tuesday, Cooper Johnson on the handoff. Rubidou shot fake. They wall off a lane, and he puts it in.
Not settling for the 3. Got the defender on his hip. Johnny goes all the way to the rack attack.
Also got Botno at Minot in boys hockey and Dickinson at Legacy in hockey on Tuesday.
Nice hands from Barry Hill there, making a play on the pass.
Barry with the tip away. Legacy without numbers. They smartly get it to Weigel from downtown. No, he airbanked it. Oh, but there's Kraft. Almost took it away.
Don't foul.
Up to the line, Riley Bearstail. That's Briley, I beg your pardon. And Mandan down by 5. KP Eaglestaff. Oh, Barry Hill swats it. And then he got dislodged.
He's going to go to the free throw line. Be interesting to see here. Big thing to watch is, you know, the Legacy girls had that 7-point lead, didn't make free throws. Boys are in the 5-point lead right now, coming down to that 3.5-minute mark. Pressure cooker. Going to shoot some free throws here to finish this game. Will they make theirs to keep the lead and keep it at arm's length?
Legacy, 75% free throw shooting on the team, shooting team on the season. Mandan, 63%. Barry Hill be shooting a bonus, but a nice night for Micaiah.
Yeah, for sure.
And he keeps it going.
That's his 17th point of the night. He's knocked down 2 threes in the first half. Really just made some really nice plays with the basketball, creating some offense for his team.
And he stretches it out to a 6-point lead for the Sabres. Second one for the Serve Pro stripe, back tab, no good. Rebound to Briley Bearstail, and here comes Mandan. Braves go to the little weave offense. Bearstail with the rack attack.
Really good. Good offensive set there. Got some handoffs, got some weave, like you said, created a gap, and Riley Bearstail dribbles that right down Broadway for the 2.
And Kraft just shuffled the puppies. That's approaching the pressure cooker. Not quite there yet. 3:28.
No surprise, coach goes back to kind of his all-senior lineup here. 3.5 to go with the lead. Time to put the ball in the hands of the seniors that have been with you for a long time.
Cross-court pass to Wentz. Kirky off a screen. Down the left side. Oh, the dime. Oh, but Eagle Staff missed the bunny.
That was a great pass from Kirky. Eagle Staff had point-blank layup and just wasn't able to get it to fall.
Yeah, that's a killer right there. Well, the Mandan faithful again bringing up the defense chant. Love it. Ruff gets that screen from Rubidoux. Juleson cut off. Rubidoux from way downtown. No. Kirky flies in for a rebound, and Juleson
fouls out.
Just fouled out of the basketball game.
Fouls out with 0 points on the night.
And
looks like they're going to go to Link.
It's going to send Kirky to the line to shoot a double bonus.
Kirky was 7 on the night, 5 in the first half. Only shot from the free throw line here in the second half. He's 2 for 6 so far.
And Kirky not stuck on automatic from the Serve Pro free throw line. And we also got South Prairie Max at DLB on Tuesday night. I think we have six sets of equipment on the PSP network, and we got all 6 of them in action on Tuesday night.
That's awesome. We do games.
Jamestown at Minot North in boys basketball as well, as Kirky missed them both.
Just in his head a little bit now. Shot looks good. Just he's had kind of a different release on each one.
Empty trip for Mandan. Barry Hill. Oh, he missed it. Rubidoux got it.
Really good patience from Rubidoux there. He did not jump until the ball had an opportunity for him to grab and was able to secure it literally point-blank range.
6-point lead. Kirky again. Oh, he spun it out. He's going to be shooting 2 more, and I guarantee you the one gal in the court that wishes that would have went in.
Yeah, the end one, have a little momentum going to the line would have been a nice feeling for Kirky, but see if he can get focused and gathered. This is not him from the free throw line. He's got to be able to step up here, the point guard, and knock it down and keep this game tight. Much better stroke.
Yeah,
much better stroke.
That one looked destined for the bottom of the well, and it was. 2:17 to play in the contest. Legacy, 5-point lead. Kirky with 1 more from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Sabres are going back to Kraft here for maybe the remaining 2 minutes of this game.
Second one for Kirky.
Yeah,
got that one.
Much better strokes there. Looked like he had some good rhythm and good follow through on both of those.
Still in doubt. 4-point game with 2 and change to play. Kraft, Weigel, extra pass, Barry Hill. No. Rebound Kraft. Puts it back up. Blocked. Pinballed by Weigel. Cleared by Wentz. Here comes Mandan.
Good looks there. Just not able to get any of them to fall.
Bear's tail. Got it.
Yeah. This feels a lot like the last game we just did. A couple transition buckets from Mandan. Now cut it to 2.
Braxton Ruff operating on the right wing.
Got to find a way to get a post touch, get that double team to come, and then play off of that.
Barry Hill, open Ruff. Hello!
Big bucket there. That time the extra pass works. The last one, Weigel to Barry Hill was a good look, just didn't fall that time. The extra pass worked to perfection, knocked down in the corner.
Huge shot for the senior Braxton Ruff. Mandan's got Riley Bearstail, not a Briley. And good hands there by Ruff. Legacy takes it away.
Yeah, Johnny Rubidoux, man on the spot there again, cleaning up the ball around the rim.
Double team on Barry Hill. And
oh, Coach Horner, the dreaded timeout.
We're going to get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this.
Oh, no.
Because Coach Horner is wanting to get the guys organized, and it just turns into Micaiah Berryhill.
This is when
have the Red Sea open.
Put that on replay. Can we make that the play of the game at the end of the game?
That is awesome. He's like, oh, I cannot believe I just did that.
If you don't think I'm going to ask Coach Horner about that, if he ends up winning this basketball game, you don't know me very well.
Oh, man. First National Bank and Trust brings you our timeouts tonight. Full service, family-owned, independent community bank. Founded in 1910. Serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. And I mentioned that schedule. Of course, just got one game tomorrow, DLB and MLS. Des Lacs, Burlington, Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood tomorrow at 2. I mentioned the schedule next Tuesday. South Prairie Max at DLB and girls basketball. Dickinson at Bismarck High for a WDA basketball doubleheader. Jamestown at Minot, that's boys only, or Minot North. Jamestown at Minot North. And then you got Mandan at Minot in a doubleheader, girls and boys. And Botno at Minot, boys hockey. And Dickinson at Legacy on the pond as well. 1 minute to play. Legacy nursing a 5-point lead. Berryhill to the weave. Way back out top. Legacy just playing catcher on the perimeter. Now Kraft attacks, and Kraft scores!
Coach Horner can sleep easy tonight. He wasted 20 more seconds and still got the same result with a 2-pointer.
Mandan down by 7. Kirky and amongst the trees, couldn't get it. Rebound to Kraft. And now Legacy can play keep away. And Mandan just forced a foul. It's going to go on KP Eaglestaff, and it'll send Weston Kraft to the line.
Yeah, Weston is 0 for 2 from the line tonight. See if he can knock these two down.
I want the confidence that Coach Horner has in the sophomore, though, here playing him in.
Well, he has to play one of them, right? Because with Juleson falling out, someone's got to play, and he went with Kraft. And Kraft's, if he makes a couple free throws here, he'll make him look real smart.
Well, and he does just that. Made the first. Legacy clears out the lane.
People are heading home. It's a late night.
No good on the second. Mandan's got to go quick. They get a layup for Shimmick. And you get a timeout on the floor. 6-point game with 17.4 seconds to play. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. And we'll send you the break with that latest hoop here for the Mandan Braves.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tires' lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Sabres 75, Braves 69. Legacy just got to not turn it over here, and they should be in business to pick up their 5th victory of the season against 4 losses.
See if they fall one more time or not.
Get it in bounds, and you get a quick foul on Braxton Ruff.
2 threes in the second half, including that big backbreaker a minute ago when they were only up 2.
Man, that was a huge shot. It's going to be a candidate for your move of the game tonight. And Braxton Ruff, a 50% free throw shooter.
My favorite part of that 3 he made was he looked over at his fellow students at Legacy and gave a little fist pump. You can tell that's a big moment for the young man. His buddies watching.
And a Ruff short on the first.
Big one here. You don't want to go. You don't want to make it a 2-possession game. You want to get that thing stretched to 3 here.
Yeah, Mandan comes down and slops in a 3, and then all the shenanigans are open.
Nice job.
gets 1 of 2. And Coach Horner is going to ask for a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Why not? We want to take this baby into the 10 o'clock hour tonight. From Legacy.
Does he know we have to break down after we're done with the post-game show?
It's going to be an FIBT.com timeout. Legacy 76, Mandan 69.
Engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Next action for Legacy. They'll be back in action tomorrow right here from Hauser Gymnasium. Jamestown Blue Jays come to town to take on the Sabres. Next action for Mandan. They'll be in Minot this coming Tuesday, and you'll be able to catch that game right here on the network of PSP. Mandan down by 7, 15 and change to play in the contest. KP Eaglestaff with a head of steam. Goes in for the layup and scored it. And you get an immediate timeout. Mandan still got a couple timeouts left. So
turnover here, you never know.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Here's that finish there for KP Eaglestaff on your
Body's flying on the ground there on the screen.
Ryan Family Dealership replay is FIBT again. First International Bank and Trust brings you the timeout. Legacy up by 5, so it was an exchange there where you play the foul game, extend the game, and you gained a point. In essence, as Ruff made 1 of 2, Eaglestaff gets the layup. So just don't know if there's enough time. You're gonna have to get a turnover.
Gotta get a turnover, I think. Or you gotta either get a turnover, or you gotta miss 2. But I think even if you miss 2 and you score, you're gonna have to get a turnover on that other side.
And Legacy is going to trigger it in. Full court defense here for Mandan. They're switching all the screens.
Got a timeout left.
And you get a hold there on Briley Bearsdale. Send Weston Kraft to the line.
Weston Kraft knocked it 1 for 4 here in the second half.
And he's a 50% free throw shooter on the season. So I guess if you're Mandan, you got the guy probably that you wanted.
For sure.
Rubidou almost an 80% free throw shooter. As Kraft says, you PSP guys don't know diddly.
Sophomore stepping up big here these last 2 minutes. Coach subbed him in after the Juleson foul, and he's made that layup out of the timeout and now knocked down a couple free throws to stretch the lead. So really good minutes here from sophomore Weston Kraft.
Berryhill an 80% free throw shooter. Weigel into the 90s. Rubidou almost 80. And Kraft, nothing but nylon on those two. And that should just about do it. Under 10 seconds to play. And KP Eaglestaff airbanks and rebound Kirky. And Mandan's going to take one final timeout. With 3.2 seconds to play, a break in the action. 78-73 on your scoreboard tonight as Legacy leads by 5.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Now, First International Bank and Trust timeout. Mandan out of those timeouts now. Legacy still with one remaining. Legacy just got to get the ball in bounds here without turning it over, and you get another foul without the clock rolling. And Coach Schaefer kind of slaps his hands like, that's not what we really wanted. But we'll walk to the other end, shoot a couple free tosses. Looks like it'll be Braxton Ruff shooting them, and KP Eaglestaff's night is done. He just had his 5th personal foul. Eli Eaglestaff will replace him. And the senior Braxton Ruff will be shooting a couple from the Serve Pro stripe. And he is cash on the first one. And we mentioned Mandan has won 7 of the last 11 against Legacy. Mandan's swept Legacy in the regular season the last 3 years, but Legacy's returned the favor in the postseason all 3 years as Ruff gets them both. And Bear's Tail from downtown, no, and that will do it. Your final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Legacy 80, Mandan 73. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Legacy picks up their 5th victory of the season against 4 defeats, and the Mandan Braves will fall to 6-4. Mandan's 3-4 in conference play now, and Legacy is an even 3-3. Coach Joe Cattell has made his way down courtside. Going to get a word with head coach Jason Horner, and take it away, Coach.
So, Coach, question, how many games have you finished after 10 o'clock at night in your career?
City League.
City League, that's about it. So you've coached a lot of games in your career, so I know you've seen every situation. So with a minute to go in the game and you have a wide open layup, calling a timeout was just you wanted more clock. You wanted more clock to be burned. Well, you still got 2 points.
Had a rough week.
You burned 20 seconds and got a layup still.
Well, hey, I apologize to everybody on that side. I've had a long week. We've played the Demons, the Mavericks, and the Patriots. There was no way I was going to try to, I don't even know what to do. You've had all 3 of those games. Do I just go back to the hallway and pout like I did the last 3 games too? No, I'm all confused right now.
All seriousness, Coach. Came out. They punched first. They made a ton of 3-pointers. You guys weathered the storm there, got back into your defensive groove, got guys to really guard and shut that 3-pointer off, and then offensively you went through Johnny. And I felt like that was a mission of your guys' tonight, and it looked good. But about those adjustments?
Well, he presents the one advantage that we have in this league, and that's what we tried to, we tried some different things to get him down there. Teams take it away, and now it's plan B, right? And we're trying to get him the ball in some situations where he just commands double teams, whether he has it or not. And so now it's up to our guards to make good decisions, whether to throw it in, whether to skip it. But when he gets it, man, he goes to that shoulder and he can see. And he makes good decisions with the basketball. Now the league's going to make another adjustment off of that as well. And we're going to have to be ready for that. But overall, to start the second half, we scored on a post touch and a kick to 3, and then we didn't do it for the next 10 minutes. Joe, you ever been there before?
I was wondering why you didn't run it again.
Yeah, well, coaches don't know what they're doing. So, no, it was, when we play through him and the guards get him the ball, and then step-in threes are just so much easier to make than all the other, like the one more threes or off the bounce threes. Those step-in threes are a natural shot for everybody, and that's what we're trying to emphasize.
Jack Julesson obviously had a tough night tonight with foul trouble. You needed some guys to step up. Talk about Kraft at the end there. Had to put him in there with 2.5 to go. He's such an impact player he does a lot of good things. Makes the layup, knocks down free throws to finish the game. Just what confidence level do you have going to him there in the last 2.5 minutes?
Well, that's why he's on the floor too. And we had some foul trouble and put him in that situation, but we are more than comfortable of having him. He's just so steady. He never shows any emotion. Man, he could be a good poker player, I can tell you that much. You don't know if he's got a pair of bullets or a 2-7, So I really like his demeanor. He's not overly vocal, but he's a dog, and he gets after it. He's not afraid of a challenge. I think he cherishes that challenge a little bit, and really likes that we trust him in that situation, and paid off for us.
You mentioned it, tough stretch you've had here playing some really good basketball teams. How important was this to pick this up tonight?
Well, just from I
know your wife was really happy about it, so you're not so miserable for the right weekend. But
I'm still going to be miserable. But we have a game tomorrow too, so we still got a chance. No, the big thing for me was that after those 3 games, your team can go one of 2 ways. Yep. And they came Monday with great attitude, ready to work. Tuesday, great attitude, ready to work. Wednesday and Thursday. And That was big. And so when you tell them that those things stack up and that's going to lead to good things, and then it does like tonight, now we start to believe a little bit, and that's just the demeanor. You know, I've had teams too where you have tough stretches and then everybody comes in and starts pouting, starts complaining at each other, you know, blaming, all that stuff. That doesn't happen here, and that's why I think that's a big reason why we were able to get it tonight.
Awesome, Coach. I'll let you get some sleep. Have a good night, man.
Good luck. All right.
Bring it on over, Johnny. Johnny, you guys were able to weather the storm tonight. Mandan came out, made a ton of threes early in the game, got up by 10, and you guys just kept fighting, kept punching, kept fighting, staying in the fight. Talk a little bit about the resiliency of your guys tonight.
You know, it's like we've had these tough couple games, and like we had a long weekend. We didn't have a game on Tuesday, so we were able to prep for these, and we prepped for this, and we were like talking about these teams are going to go on runs. I mean, everyone's good in this thing. Like we just beat them, and they beat some good teams, and we just had to keep fighting and keep battling. And it was just leadership. We just had to keep going, and that's all it took.
We talked about our key to the game tonight was the ball's got to touch the big man. The ball's got to get to Johnny, and obviously you made some threes early, which, you know, stretches the defense out. But what was your mindset? You made those 2 quick threes, but obviously you made a conscious effort to get back inside. Just what was your mindset like? What were the coaches telling you?
Just keep going, and like, yeah, the coaches at first, I missed one after I airballed, and they told me to get in and keep playing, and that was my mentality, was not let that affect me and just keep going and going, because, you know, at the end of the day, it's a shot, and that's a shot they like from me, and it was just, we just got to keep battling and keep going every day.
I asked Coach, I'm going to ask you the same thing. Tough stretch. You had 3 tough losses in a row, good basketball teams you played. How important was it to pick up a win tonight?
It was great. I mean, we were talking before we played BHS that we have to get at least one of these out of these 4 games, because, you know, we want a good seeding in WDA to go to WDA, and we want to keep fighting and battling and just being ready. So it was great. It feels great.
Awesome, man. Congrats on the win. Keep it up, all right, brother? Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done, Coach Cattell down there. Got a word with head coach Jason Horner and Jonathan Rubidoux. I just had a feeling that guy was going to play good tonight. When we were setting up today, when they had their Phi Ed class in like period 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever was at Legacy, Rubidoux looked up and said, "Oh, we're on PSP tonight?" If somebody says something like that, he's probably going to have a big game. Our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on from Hauser. We'll put a bow on this one as Legacy wins 80-73 over Mandan, and it's a split tonight from Hauser Gym.
Is proudly brought to you by At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And you can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads can fill up their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Legacy wins this one 80-76. Knotted up at 41 at halftime. And the Sabres prevailed. And you can just feel the importance of that win right there. As sure. Joel, let's run through those Planning Team and Shots Crossroads final game numbers.
Yeah, for the Mandan Braves, like you said, tied at 41 at half. Only scored 32 in the second half. Scored 73 total for the game. Also knocked down 7 3-pointers and only 2 of those in the second half. So obviously the offense had cooled off a little bit from behind the arc. Leading all scorers tonight for the Mandan Braves, Riley Bearstill with 14. Briley knocked down 13. Got 11 out of Kirky. 12 out of both Wentz and Shimmick. 8 points tonight from KP Eaglestaff and 3 from Eli Eaglestaff for a total of 33 points. For the Legacy Sabres, tied at half, like we said, scored 39 there in the second half to win this ball game by 7. They were led tonight by big Jonathan Rubidoux, 25 points. He had 15 at halftime, including 3 3-pointers. In the second half, the big man was all inside, knocking down 10 points, all from inside the arc. 17 points tonight from Micaiah Berryhill, who I thought was really good too. He really created some offense when things didn't look all that great. Brody Weigel, 16 points, 4 threes in the first half, and was 4 for 4 from the free throw line in the second half. 10 points from Weston Kraft. 11 points from Weston Kraft. Really good night. Had a big bucket there to tie it. Made some free throws down the stretch. 9 points for Braxton Ruff, including the 3-pointer that clinched it, and some 2 free throws down the stretch to bury him. And then Josh Link added 2 points. Again, 80-73 your final. And Legacy Sabres pull out the win behind Jonathan Robidoux's 25 points.
Yeah, that the concerted effort of, I think, Legacy to get the ball to Rubidoux late in the contest and in that second half was one of the key differences in the contest.
And the maturity of Jonathan Rubidoux to do it.
Yep.
Because I think there's times in the past, in years past, where you make 3 3-pointers in the first half. Jonathan's just going to be a 3-point shooter. And tonight there was coaching that happened and there was listening that happened and being coachable and getting yourself in there. And not only was the post-touch and double-team kick-out threes a big factor, he was also around the rim for rebounds. And he really dominated the game around the glass there, especially when it was a tie game. He got 2 or 3 buckets right around the 10. And so just the effort, the coachability of Jonathan Rubidoux to do it, the maturity level to know that's what his team needed tonight.
All right, fans, time now for your move of the game, brought to you by Spas, etc. Find the perfect spa, sauna, hot tub, game for your rec room. It's Spas, etc. It's your move of the game. This is a big hit right here for the Sabres. One of your senior guards came up big late in the contest, made some free throws, made a couple threes, and this 3 for Braxton Ruff.
And I didn't even notice who made that extra pass, but that's Kraft again. Kraft gets an inside-out shot. Some guys would shoot that one himself. Nope, passes it to the corner. Senior Braxton Ruff nails it, looks at his friends over in the bench or the bleachers, and that's a big bucket for the Sabres.
Stretched it from a 2 to a 5-point lead after Mandan was clawing back into it. Ruff was one of the ones that helped seal the deal as your Spas, etc. move of the game. Got MLS hosting DLB tomorrow. Next Tuesday, you got a doubleheader actually a tripleheader. Dickinson at Bismarck in a doubleheader, girls and boys basketball next Tuesday. Jamestown at Minot North, that's a boys contest, and Mandan at Minot, girls and boys doubleheader. A couple hockey contests as well. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms. All right, Joe, last thing for us before we fall asleep here is our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, yeah, Big John was the guy today.
He did a great job tonight. Obviously got it started early with the threes and this transition dunk. But then it came down to him just being a big boy and being the man in the paint, being the big dog in the paint, and getting rebounds, scoring around the rim, making his free throws. Just did a really good job. Really, really, you can see some real growth in his basketball game this year, and they needed him inside, and he delivered for the Sabres tonight.
Yeah, Jonathan Rubidoux, 25 points. The senior is your MVP of the game. Again, check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. All right, that puts a wrap on it tonight. Big thanks to our post-game sponsors, Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. And Spas, etc. brings you that move of the game, that Braxton Ruff big 3 late. And Sport Clips brings you our player of the game today, Jonathan Rubidoux, the senior, with 25 to pace the Sabres. All right. Great job by the team tonight. John Samuelson producing, run the cameras for Joe Cattell. I'm Todd Domery. He's repeating your final scores. It's a split tonight from Hausler Gymnasium. In our girls contest, Mandan wins it in overtime, 67-59, and Legacy seals the deal in the boys contest. They win it 80-73. It's a wrap from Hausler Gymnasium tonight. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay warm out there, and until next time, good night, everybody.